and time scale. At the end of the session, you will have achieved your goal for the session. So we've got like, I don't know, half an hour. You have to have one sentence written down to say what you are going to do in this session. So, for example, it could be what is the smallest thing that you can do towards achieving this goal? Your goal could be to just talk about it, explore the goal. Yeah, we could just explore it. So you'll say you write down what you just said. The word exploring, that could be your goal. Just explore. And that means you will achieve that by the end of the session. You will have explored the goal. Does that make sense? You will have explored the topic. And you say, wow, you've got a better picture of it now. And we will have set some actions for you to go away and come back next week that you can do. Everything is about what I can do, not we forget about what we can't do. Okay? But your reality is very important as well. Okay? So what goal do you want to set for this session? As I say, my goal that I've set for the session is to help you to achieve it by the end of the session. So in half an hour, you will have achieved the goal that you're going to set. What is achievable and bring you closer towards becoming a spiritual counselor online, yeah?
Yeah, well, some inspiration I have from you, Lauren, would be, you love singing. Well, I love dancing, so I was thinking I like the dance music, 90s trance dance, and I was thinking I could even just dance. Do a video with the music and just dance.
Your vibration, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to set that as a goal, to dance. To dance, yeah?
Because that's the only thing that really makes me feel good is when I listen to music, then I feel good.
That's going to raise your vibration, yeah? And get you close. Is this going to get you closer to becoming a spiritual counselor?
Well, it'll be spiritual, like maybe I can give talks and, I've done training in Reiki and different healing modalities as well.
So we're exploring, aren't we, Cara? Today we're going to be exploring everything. It's a bit like a brainstorm. Good. So you can give talks. Okay. What else can you do?
Well, even just, I think as light workers, isn't it just even our presence, like our light just being present with us? So even if I did like videos with meditation.
Yeah. Meditation and what else did you say? Videos. Yeah, great. You see, we're looking now at the big topic and we're going to choose. This is your big topic, okay? Dancing around the house will raise your vibration, giving talks, being present, meditation. All of these things are part of your topic, yeah? It's like a brainstorm of how are you going to become this online spiritual counselor. And this is all bringing you closer, isn't it?
Yeah.
Towards achieving it. What else can you do to get closer to your goal? Just brainstorm.
Well, even now you can do counselling online, but I want to begin this course in psychotherapy that I've
Okay.
signed up for, but I haven't started studying it yet with my daughter at home. I'm not able to study.
Okay.
So that's
So,
another goal, is to get a diploma in this course.
okay, right. Let's put that down. Goal to get a diploma as what's it called?
It's a 1-year diploma in psychotherapy
Okay.
counselling.
Psychotherapy. Okay, and if forget, I don't care about my spelling at the moment, whatever. Okay, counseling online goal to get a diploma 1 year in psychotherapy. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're becoming more specific now. Yeah. It's totally realistic. People do it. Okay, so that means it's realistic. Well, okay, so if you do this diploma in psychotherapy, will this help you to become an online spiritual counselor?
Well, we'll have the diploma qualification there for people who need to know that. Whereas I know I'm naturally a counsellor, and a
Are
spiritual counsellor.
already a natural spiritual counselor. You're a star seed. And I don't think you even need to worry about, well, my personal opinion is you don't need to even do that. You could start now with what you know, because there's millions of people that are going to need you. But that's going to be your choice. But I'm just interested in you getting you closer to your goal. So is your goal now to do this diploma or to go straight to becoming an online spiritual counselor?
Yeah, maybe I can do it alongside it, do both.
Okay, right.
I
Okay,
would feel ready now to do counselling.
pardon?
I volunteered in a counselling centre before as well, and
Fantastic. Okay, so you've already more or less done it. Do you want to talk a little bit about, to clarify to me what it is, an online spiritual counselor? Let's have a look at it. Can you clarify it?
well,
What?
basically it's like counselling, but it's just going to be online. It's not just from the mind, from thinking, it's from the whole body, from the emotions, from the heart, and just all encompassing, and spirit obviously will be there as well, and spirit will guide me with people.
Okay. So how are you going to actually achieve that? How do you feel in this session we can get you closer? I know you said 1 year of a diploma, but are there other ways to do it? Maybe quicker, maybe faster,
Yeah,
in
I
order,
would
or
have to
do you
find out
know
about.
anybody? Do you know anyone who's done it?
I've heard of counselling online, but I haven't looked into it, like how I'd get my name on it, or how I could say just spiritual counselling when people will look for a diploma, maybe, or qualification.
Okay. So do you know, here's a question. Do you know anyone who is doing it? Do you know anyone who's already doing what you want to do? Like a mentor, or do you know anyone?
No.
Okay. Would you like to know someone who's already doing it
Yeah, I could find out.
to achieve the goal?
Maybe more.
Would that help you to become that online spiritual counselor? If you
Yeah,
knew someone
it's
who,
good to have the background information to know how to go about it.
okay, fantastic. Okay, so we've got a goal now. now for the session or for the week, background information, okay? Oh, what happened there? Sorry. You see, everyone is different, and I work with everyone. I would work in a different way. With you, it's more exploration. Okay, so background, my intuition tells me what to do. Info on how to do this, yeah? You need some background information. Now, is that achievable?
Yeah.
Fantastic. So is it
I can
specific?
only look into it and see what I find out.
Okay. So your goal for the session is, how am I going to, to get, so you've already set your goal. You want background information. You've said, oh, background information. As long as it's getting you closer to achieving your goal, then this is good. Okay. So you want background information on how to achieve your goal. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing with the session, aren't we? Right. Okay. So now we're looking at, we've got a goal, we've got a topic. The topic is to become a spiritual online counselor. The goal is to get the background information on how to achieve it. Now we look at your reality. Okay, so how can you do this? What do you need to do? How realistic is it for you to get background information on how to achieve your goal? It's realistic. We're doing it. People are doing it. You can do it, right? Okay, so what are your options? How can you do it? What would you do in order to get background information on how to become a spiritual counselor? So what do you need to do? Give me some
I
options.
need to go on to Google and type in
Go
spiritual
online. Yeah. And check what?
see what spiritual counselors are online and how they're working.
What
And see if I
spiritual
can contact.
communities are online, yeah? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Good. So you're going to go online and check out what spiritual communities are online in order to get that information that you need, yes?
Yeah.
And will that help you get closer to your goal if you do that?
Yeah, because I'll know how to advertise myself as well.
Okay, fantastic. So that is your action, to go online and check what spiritual communities are online to get the info that you need, which will help me get closer to my goal. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So now we have to set a time scale, because you see, what I usually do is I usually set, if I have a really important goal, I'll chunk it down like we're doing, and then I'll say, right, by the end of January, I'm going to have another 2 patrons. Okay. So this is going to take me a week now, a little bit over a week to do this. So as long as I'm getting closer and closer to my goal every single day. Okay. So when are you going? So now we set an action. Okay. When are you going to go online? See, anybody can follow this and achieve. When are you going to go online? So you need to give yourself a date, a day and a time. And that is your commitment. Okay, so when are you going to do that?
Well, I can start tomorrow.
Okay, Sunday. I couldn't get on before. Sorry about that. And literally just got up. I hope you enjoyed that little bit of the session that I showed you with Cara. Welcome to the coaching. Welcome to the coaching session. I hope you're all well today. As I say, I went to bed in the morning and I just woke up. We should have Cara coming on at 9, all being well. I can see the viewer count's working. Brilliant. Coming on. So hopefully we've got Cara at 9 p.m. We will to see how she got on, right? And then we've got Janie coming on, hopefully at 9:30. And I'm trying to get someone else come on about 10, but it might be a bit too late for her. But we should have Cara at 9. And we're going to go through her actions and we're going to see how she got on. Okay, so did you set any goals last week? Because we are going to check why you didn't achieve them or what happened, because I did. I achieved my goals from last week, I'm happy to say. And I want to check and see how you got on. Right. So let's wait for a few more people to come on. Let's see if we're connected. Let's get ourselves connected. Right, let's see. Right, we're connected to YouTube, except I can't see anyone, even though I can see there's some people on. Are we connected to Twitch? We're on Chrome again, and it's working. Right. Well, there doesn't seem to be any viewer count. There was before. Right. Live coaching session. Live coaching session. To help you achieve others. It's very slow. Right, let's see if we're on Twitch. Sorry about that, guys. Twitch. Yes. Right, let's see if we're on Twitch. Sorry, yes, we're live on Twitch. Yes. Right, we're live on Twitch. Brilliant. Okay, what about Periscope? Yes. Yes, we're live on Periscope. Right, we're live on. What about Facebook? Yes, we're live on Facebook. Okay. Oh, the viewer count's working. Cool. Right, live coaching session, guys. To help you achieve your goals. I can never spell achieve. It's I-E, not E-I, isn't it? Right. Let's just invite a few people on. Well, it doesn't matter. Kara's coming on. I can see the viewer count's working. Hey! Guys, I'm sorry. I just woke up. I'm just having some soup. I'm exhausted. I don't know about you guys, but I feel absolutely exhausted. And my life is sleep, work, sleep, work. That's it. Nothing else. I've started taking something today. It's organic sea moss, like kelp, because I'm hoping it's going to help my voice because I've got not able to sing. And I've got a massive bottle of water to drink. See if it helps my energy. Because I don't know about you, I feel exhausted at the moment. Vitamin D. Hope you're taking your vitamins and looking after yourselves. Okay, I have to share something with you. 2 days ago, my leg, the leg, the leg that I broke was swollen. The ankle was swollen. Everything was swollen, and it's really, really bad, really bad. And so what I did is, well, I was working continuously, so all the blood was going downwards. So now I have a chair. It's better now because I healed it myself. Basically, all I did was I did a lot of reflexology on the back of the foot, the sole of the foot, around the top, which is the lungs. It was all very hard and stuck. And so I worked and worked and worked and worked and worked on it. And I used the brush as well to get it going, to get the energy moving, and drank a lot of water and just massaged everything upwards towards the heart. And guess what? It's gone. All the fluids are gone. All the swelling is gone in my leg. It's amazing. You can do it yourself. You don't need medicine, right? And now I've started taking sea moss, kelp, to help my throat. Let's see if that brings my singing voice. I can't breathe because I'm exhausted. And if you can't breathe, you can't sing, right? So it's exhaustion. So I'm trying to get a lot of sleep. Right. Of course, I've got my silver as usual. And honey, Manuka honey. But today I'm here to tell you about goal setting. And I'll tell you what my goals were for the session and did I achieve my goals this week. I've got this annoying notification coming up. Right. My goals were, remember, I couldn't get to the car on Sunday, right? So my goals were to get in the car, yeah, and go shopping. Remember? That was my first goal. And to get 10 Patreons by the end of January, okay? Today is the 30th of January, right? I went shopping and I bought food. Oh, stupid notification. Go away. I went shopping. So, okay, I went shopping. That's the first goal achieved. Okay, achieved the first goal. I bought, food. Right, first goal achieved. Then I have got 11 patrons. 11. And one of them started on $1 a month and increased it to $5 already. Okay, I have got 47, I think it is, pounds a month, something like that, which covers the Adobe, more or less. I've done it. Achieved both my goals. Done it. Achieved both my goals. There you go. I achieved both my goals. Why? I'll explain as we go along. God, it's really cold today. And I don't know about you, but I feel very, very low on energy. Very low. But I'm staying professional. Today we're doing life coaching. We're going to get Janie on and do a goal with Janie. We're getting Cara on to see how she got on. So you can learn, if you're not achieving your goals, why not? And your goals have got to be smart, right? They have got to be smart, specific, manageable, achievable, realistic, and time-scaled. Yeah, that is the most important thing. Smart, specific, manageable, achievable, realistic, and time-scaled. Now, was it specific, what I said? Yes. I want to go shopping and buy food. I want to get out in the car, get to the car, go shopping and buy food. That was very specific and I did it. Was it manageable? Of course it was. As soon as the ice went, that was it. Was it achievable? Of course it's achievable because people are doing it all the time. Realistic? Yes, because I have a car, because if the ice clears, then I can walk. Yeah. Time scaled? Yes, I said I wanted to do this on Monday. And I did it. I can't remember what day because I had a massive breakdown. So it couldn't have been Monday because there was ice. I think it was Wednesday. It was Thursday by the time I did it. But I did it and I got my shopping and I don't know, the days are just, what day is it today? Saturday, isn't it? So the second goal was the Patreon. The Patreon. Now, it's still the 30th. It's not even the end of January. And I've got 11 patrons. Now, do you know why I've got 11 patrons? Because I know how the mind works, right? I've really only got 10 because one of them is me. But I know how the mind works. So in order to give myself a boost, I joined Patreon from a different email. And the mind looks at that and they see 11. They said, well, when I had 1. That was me. And then that gives you the confidence to keep flowing, and you keep flowing and you keep flowing. Okay? So your goals have to be specific, manageable, achievable, realistic, and timescale. So set yourself a goal for the week now. I'm going to. Or two to three goals. 2 to 3 goals this week. Set yourself 2 to 3 goals that are achievable, realistic, smart, specific, manageable, achievable, realistic. I'll give you a few minutes, and hopefully people will start to come on in the next few weeks because we've got Cara on soon. I'm going to get a video. Oh, great. Let's hope it works on. Are we on Chrome? Yeah, we are on Chrome. I'm not sure if this will work on Chrome, but we will do our best, right? This is Cara last week. Right? Cara we had Cara on last week. At the end of the session, you will have achieved your goal for the session. So we've got like, I don't know, half an hour. You have to have one sentence written down to say what you are going to do in this session. So for example, it could be what is the smallest thing that you can do towards achieving this goal? Your goal could be to just talk about it, explore the goal. Yeah, we could just explore it. So you'll say, if you write down what you said, so we're exploring. That could be your goal. And that means you will achieve that by the end of the session. You will have explored the goal. Does that make sense? You will have explored the topic. And you say, wow, you've got a better picture of it now. And we will have set some actions for you to go away and come back next week that you can do. Everything is about what I can do, not what we forget about what we can't do. Okay? But your reality is very important as well. Okay? So what goal do you want to set for this session? As I say, my goal that I've set for the session is to help you to achieve it by the end of the session. So in half an hour, you will have achieved the goal that you're going to set. What is achievable and bring you closer towards becoming a spiritual counselor online, yeah?
Yeah, well, some inspiration I have from you, Laurene, would be, you love singing. Well, I love dancing, so I was thinking I like the dance music, 90s trance dance, and I was thinking I could even just dance. Do a video with the music and just dance.
And that will raise your vibration, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to set that as a goal, to dance. To dance, yeah?
Because that's the only thing that really makes me feel good is when I listen to music, then I feel good.
That's going to raise your vibration, yeah? And get you close. Is this going to get you closer to becoming a spiritual counselor?
Well, it'll be spiritual, like maybe I can give talks and, I've done training in Reiki and different healing modalities as well.
So we're exploring, aren't we, Cara? Today we're going to be exploring everything. It's a bit like a brainstorm. Good. So you can give talks. Okay. What else can you do?
Well, even just, you know, I think as light workers, isn't it just even our presence, like our light just being present with us? So even if I did like videos with meditation,
Yeah. Meditation and what else did you say? Videos. Yeah, great. You see, we're looking now at the big topic and we're going to choose. This is your big topic, okay? Dancing around the house will raise your vibration, giving talks, being present, meditation. All of these things are part of your topic, yeah? All it's like a brainstorm of how are you going to become this online spiritual counselor. And this is all bringing you closer, isn't it?
yeah.
Towards achieving it. What else can you do to get closer to your goal? Just brainstorm.
Well, even now you can do counselling online, but I want to begin this course in psychotherapy that I've
Okay.
signed up for, but I haven't started studying it yet with my daughter at home. You know, I'm not able to study.
Okay.
So that's
So
another goal, is to get a diploma in this course.
okay, right, let's put that down. Goal to get a diploma as what's it called?
It's a 1-year diploma in psychotherapy
Okay,
counselling.
psychotherapy. Okay, if I'm forget, I don't care about my spelling at the moment, whatever. Okay, counseling online goal to get a diploma 1 year in psychotherapy. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're becoming more specific now. Yeah. It's totally realistic. People do it. Okay, so that means it's realistic. Yeah. Now, okay, so if you do this diploma in psychotherapy, will this help you to become an online spiritual counselor?
Well, it'll have the diploma qualification there for people who need to know that. Whereas I know I'm naturally a counsellor, you know, I'm
You
a
are.
spiritual
And
counsellor.
you're already a natural spiritual counselor. You're a starseed. And I don't think you even need to worry about, well, my personal opinion is you don't need to even do that. You could start now with what you know, because there's millions of people that are going to need you. But that's going to be your choice. But I'm just interested in you getting you closer to your goal. So is your goal now to do this diploma or to go straight to becoming an online spiritual counselor?
Yeah, maybe I can do it alongside it, do both.
Okay, right.
I
Okay,
would feel ready now to do counselling.
pardon?
I volunteered in a counselling centre before as well, and
Fantastic. Okay, so you've already more or less done it. Do you want to talk a little bit about, to clarify to me what it is, an online spiritual counselor? Let's have a look at it. Can you clarify it?
well,
What?
basically it's like counselling, but it's just going to be online. You know, it's not just from the mind, from thinking, you know, it's from the whole body, from the emotions, from the heart, and just all encompassing, you know, and spirit obviously will be there as well, you know, and spirit will guide me with people.
Okay. So how are you going to actually achieve that? How do you feel in this session we can get you closer? I know you said 1 year of a diploma, but are there other ways to do it? Maybe quicker, maybe faster, in
Yeah, I
order,
would
or
have to
do you
find out.
know anybody? Do you know anyone who's done it?
I've heard of counselling online, but I haven't looked into it, like how I'd get my name on it, or how I could say just spiritual counselling when people will look for a diploma, maybe, or a qualification.
Okay. So do you know, here's a question. Do you know anyone who is doing it? Do you know anyone who's already doing what you want to do? Like a mentor, or do you know anyone?
No.
Okay. Would you like to know someone who's already doing it
Yeah, I could find out.
to achieve the goal?
Maybe more.
Would that help you to become that online spiritual counselor? If you
Yeah,
knew someone
it's
who,
good to have the background information to know how to go about it.
okay, fantastic. Okay, so we've got a goal now for the session or for the week. Background information, okay? Oh, what happened there? Sorry. You see, everyone is different, and I work with everyone. I would work in a different way. With you, it's more exploration. Okay, so background, my intuition tells me what to do. Info on how to do this, yeah? You need some background information. Now, is that achievable?
Yeah,
Fantastic. So, is it
I can
specific?
only look into it and see what I find out.
Okay. So, your goal for the session is how am I going to, to get, so you've already set your goal. You want background information. You've set a goal. Background information. As long as it's getting you closer to achieving your goal, then this is good. Okay. So you want background information on how to achieve your goal. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what we're doing with the session, aren't we? Right. Okay. So now we're looking at, we've got a goal, we've got a topic. The topic is to become a spiritual online counselor. The goal is to get the background information on how to achieve it. That's the key. Now we look at your reality. Okay, so how can you do this? What do you need to do? How realistic is it for you to get background information on how to achieve your goal? It's realistic. We're doing it. People are doing it. You can do it, right? Okay, so what are your options? How can you do it? What would you do in order to get background information on how to become a spiritual counselor? So, what do you need to do? Give me some
I
options.
need to go on to Google and
Pardon?
type in
Go
spiritual online,
online, yeah, and check what
see what spiritual counselors are online and how they're working, and
what
see if I
spiritual
can contact
community I'm muted. By this time next year, I move daily towards having my own home, never be evicted again, friends, fun, and hugs. And I'm never as lonely as this. And I'm out of Buckinghamshire, this dump where nobody cares about anybody. There is no love here because no one comes here. And I am talking about the people that are on my vibration. You're not here ever. So I'm getting out of here. And that's my goal by the end of this year. I'm out of here because none of you are worth me anymore. None of you. Not one of you. Except those of you that I gave you permission to be on to not come near me. You're welcome. Because it's breaking my heart. One or two people, I told them to keep away, to do their own work, and they know exactly who they are in an email. I'm trusting that they're doing their work in their own time because I know our journey. And I don't want them to do what they feel they need to do. That's their choice. And they know exactly who they are. I'm not going to name people on here. But the rest of you are on Facebook with me, starseeds that live around here. Don't you ever come near me. At the moment, don't come near me because I don't want you here. I don't understand how you can be so selfish and narcissistic. But the women. I don't know any men. Apart from those guys, no. Two, no, exactly. And if they're on here, they know who they are. I don't think they're on here. But one in particular who has emailed me and told me to give them time to do what they need to do. Thank God that, I know they're working on themselves towards something that we're going to do together. That's fine by me. Because I know the journey we're on together. And as far as I'm concerned, I'm not putting any pressure on them at all because they have to do what they have to do. And I love them for that. And I respect them and I honor what they're doing. And they know who they are. They know because they sent me an email and they expressed what they want to do. So that's fine by me. I'm talking about Lenny, Magda, Janine. Who else is around here? Harry Tiger, Happy Singh, anyone who used to go to the Positivity Center. Where are you? At least once a month. I've been here on my own for 10 months. You're the people I'm talking about, right? I'm shaming you all. Get off my Facebook. You never ever call me Elizabeth Anjum. Magda. Elizabeth came here nearly 6 months ago when she took me out with the kids, and then I never heard anything from her at all. I'm shaming you on here. I'm blessing those of you. I'm blessing those of you that ring me, that stay in touch with me. Angie Wilson, I love you. Thank you. Pam Webb, I love you. Thank you. Janie, I love you. Thank you. Sharon, I love you, thank you. Natasha, I love you, thank you. Vlad, I love you, thank you. Emmanuel, I love you, thank you. Luke, I love you, thank you. Who else is in touch with me? Martin, when he can do what he can in between taking care of his two sick parents. I thank you. Who else is there? Keeps jumping out all the time. I am shaming the rest of you starseeds. You're not starseeds. You're imaginable because starseeds have hearts. And if you can't even turn up here once a month to say hi or to give me a hug or to have a cup of tea with me, you're not starseeds. You're not doing your work because I am here on my own, struggling, right? And I don't want to live in Buckinghamshire anymore. So my pain is stronger, right? My pain is stronger now. By this time next year, I move daily towards having my own home, never be evicted again, friends, fun, hugs, and never be as lonely as this, ever. Never. That's what I get up for. When I get up, I work for Moving on TV to get a sponsor, to get patrons, to be able to get out of this. No one should live like this. And that's why I do it on a daily basis, because the pain is too strong now. It takes away my will to live sometimes. This is no way to live. This is a war. And in wars, we bond, we connect, we work together. And you women, you're not starseeds, you're not light workers, you're selfish, narcissistic. I don't know what you are, but none of you are worth giving the title of a starseed. None of you. None of you. Oh, I forgot Cara. Cara's amazing. Anyone who has joined the Patreon so far, the 10 of you, you're amazing, and thank you. Cara, I know you're not on here, sweetheart, but you are the core of Moving on TV. The core. And you have shares in it. You're the core. You're the love. You're the support. You are the core of Moving on TV. You have shares in it, and I love you. She has given me money for a webcam. She has come on as a patron. She comes on here nearly every show and tells me and encourages me. I have one person that watches every single program. I don't know who they are. They're anonymous. And maybe one day they'll turn up and say, Lauren, there's £1 million because you are doing an amazing job for the universe. But they never, ever show who they are. And I'm grateful to them for watching, that one person. Because now 4 people are watching, not one. But that person is consistent. And they give me a like. And the trolls give me 4 unlikes. So guys, you need to go on there and give me likes. But you know what? I don't give a shit about the trolls. They're going down. They're not going to be here this time next year. So I don't really care about them anytime. I don't care. Those of you that are supporting me and giving me the courage. Now, somebody contacted me today. They think because I'm on here, I'm okay. I'm not okay, guys. I'm lonely. I'm disappointed with the light workers. Where are they? They're not light workers. They're either in this for the money, but they're not light workers because they're not here. And I never said to them, it's okay to treat me like this, because we're not on a journey together. There are only particular people I'm on a journey with, and they know because we've emailed each other, and there's been a contact to say we're on a journey together, whatever that journey is. And I respect the fact that they're not here, because it's part of the journey for me to become so strong. And I understand what their work is, and you know who you are. And I'm not going to say your name, but you know who you are. And I don't think you're on here, but I know who you are. I don't know if you're on here, but you know who you are, and you have permission because you emailed me and told me to be patient, and I'm being patient because you're making the right decisions, because you always made the right decisions for me. Thank God. And that's why I'm now single. And you know who you are. You pushed me in the right direction. And I respect you for that. And I'm hoping you're doing your own journey so that things will then happen that are meant to happen, particularly with music. And you know exactly who you are. But that's it. The rest of you, don't contact me at 12 o'clock and say I'm turning up at 12 p.m. the afternoon, Lauren, because Lauren works till 12 p.m. the afternoon sometimes, and then she goes to bed and maybe sleeps. So have some consideration. Have some empathy that you don't contact me for 6 months or 6 weeks and then suddenly you think I'll turn up. No. And if you're going to be sticking these things in you, don't turn up. Because I don't have the energy for you. You're dragging down humanity, and you're stuck in something that you'll never come out of. I don't need that in my life anymore. So this is what life coaching is. You've got to have so much pain that you want to move forward, because if you don't have enough pain, you will just sit there and do nothing. and be a victim for the rest of your life. If you're in your comfort zone, right, let's talk about comfort zones. Today is a serious life coaching session. Comfort zones. Let's talk about it. Are you in your comfort zone? Eh? Shall I baby you? Do you know some people work very well with tough love? What's wrong with my spelling today? Isn't it retrograde? Comfort zone. Are you in your comfort zone? Yeah? I don't know where Janie is. Let's give her a quick call. As I say, I don't know what's happening today because I haven't spoken to anyone. Are you in your comfort zone? Watch it. Let's explore that. Tony Robbins gets paid millions to tell you what I'm going to tell you now, right? I don't know, whatever. Tony Robbins gets paid millions. Millions, millions, millions. Just a second, I'm just checking to see if there's a message. I can't hear you. Right, do you want to come on and do some coaching? Tony Robbins gets paid millions to say what I'm going to say, and you will pay him millions. Tarot readers are getting paid $300 to give you an emergency twin flame reading. How disgusting is that? They're working with vulnerable people, telling them, oh, he's coming, or she's going to be here, and or whatever. That is disgusting. That is manipulating and using vulnerable people to make money. I never do that. Well, you can see I don't earn. I give you everything. You will pay Tony Robbins thousands and thousands of pounds for what I'm going to tell you now. Right? Why? Because he's Tony Robbins. Why? It's just a name. It's just a name. Do you not think that I have achieved, that I get up every day and you see me at the bottom where I can't cope, and then you see me back again teaching you? Do you not think that I'm worth you paying me money to show you how to achieve your goals? Because God knows I'm achieving them. I'm showing you. They're tiny, but I'm achieving them. And I'm here, and every day I get up and I do this. It means I'm moving on. I'm moving on. And my goal is to move on and to move on and to move on. Every day, every day, every day. Right? And you know what's amazing today? Is I have 4 people watching. Not one. Because for about 6 months, maybe I had 1. And now I've got 4. So I am moving on. You know? And by the end of the year, I'll have 400,000. Well, of course I will. Because the interviews I'll be doing will be with the new leaders who you know who they are, and the media. I'm already connected to them. I get orders from them, orders in a nice way. I do the work I do. I give you what I can. My job is to entertain you, and I can't sing at the moment, but to give you, to move you forward. That's why it's called moving on theatre. That's why it's called moving on TV. Have you not ever asked yourself, why do I call it moving on theatre? Why do I call it moving on TV? I'll tell you. Because when I finished the therapeutic community, there used to be a group called the Moving On Group. And then they ended it because of lack of funding. But I decided, my theatre company used to be called Encounters. And I thought, well, I'm going to call it Moving On TV. Moving On Theatre. right? Moving on, because my goal is to move on a daily basis, slowly, gently, gently, slowly. And why won't people come on? Why won't they come on? They're probably tired. They're tired. Look, they're not paying me, but are they not coming on? Because someone said to me, if they don't pay you, they won't bother. Does that mean I have to charge you to come on here? You see, Daddy Dragon came on and he wanted to be on. All these amazing freedom fighters come on, boom, 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 because they have a message, and their message is stronger than their exhaustion. My message is stronger than my exhaustion. Sometimes my heart is so tired, I think I won't wake up. If I don't wake up, if I don't get on here in 2 days, then somebody has to come here, because think about it, I'm here with the cats. And that means I haven't woken up. Unless there's no internet, if I haven't connected in 2 days, then there's something seriously wrong, guys. And I have to tell you that because I don't have anyone. All right? If I'm not on here in 2 days, no one comes here at all except Amazon and the postman. That's my life. Isn't that dreadful? What a horrible world we live in. So if I'm not on here in 2 days, if you see that 48 hours have passed, I'm telling you that now. 48 hours. I'm giving it 48 hours. If nothing happens in 48 hours and you're watching here, you have to come here, because I have 2 cats and it will be horrendous because they won't be fed. Think about it. And I'm sorry if I'm telling you this, but this is the reality I live in. And I've told him to text, to stay in touch. 48 hours. If I don't get back to you, if I don't get back on the phone, or if I'm not on here or on social media, it means that I'm not here. Okay? Because my heart just said, I've had enough. Because I'm tired. My heart is tired. I'm tired. Very, very tired. Now, when the sun comes out and I start getting the vitamins into my body more, and to me, the body starts to feel better, because the body feels like shit. I ache everywhere, and I'm tired, I'm exhausted, because this weather is not my weather. Then you won't, I would have thought that this is not a possibility, that my heart, I'm not saying that I never do anything to myself. I'm just saying that my body, my heart is tired, okay? Because I have no love here. There's nothing. This is a dead house. Apart from me and the cats and the love we put into it, not one human comes to this house. Except New Year's Eve, Emmanuel and Vlad, and Martin used to come here once a week. Now there's nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Okay? So you need to know that. 48 hours. If you don't hear anything from me, everything you're watching is pre-programmed. It's programmed. This is me live, okay? I'm live. I'm a robot, because that's all I have now is a connection through the internet. So I don't want to be like this anymore. So I'm giving myself a go. As I said to you, by this time next year, I will move towards having my own home, never be evicted again, friends, fun, hugs, and never be as lonely as this again. And you need to look at that and be shamed. I want to shame the light workers that live near me. I want to shame them. Anyone who calls themselves a starseed, and I've named you, and I hope you get off my Facebook. The main ones that I can think of are Magda, Lenny, Elizabeth, people that have been in touch with me and know how I feel. Rebecca, they have cars. Yeah, they live about half an hour drive from me. Not only do they not turn up, but they don't invite me either. The only people that have been in touch with me are Nina, and all my love and my heart goes out to Nina Earl. She's a beautiful soul. She's an intel who gives me intel. She does the tuning. I met her at the Positivity Center. I'm going to say exactly now who I think, is not doing the work, are not light workers, and are lying to you, right? I'm telling you, first of all, Nina Earl is a beautiful soul. She does tuning and light work and sound, and she lives about half an hour away, and her father died. And that's why I can't have my session with her. She's a beautiful soul. She keeps in touch with me on Telegram, on Messenger. She's always in touch with me, and my heart goes out to her, right? The Positivity Center. I know what you're doing, him, and that's fine by me. I respect it, and he knows it, right? End of. I'm not even saying anything else about that. Lenny, I took care of your son when you were in India on his birthday, and I gave him love, and you know what I've done. Not once have you been here, not once in 10 months, okay? So thank you for that, Lenny. Janine Brockway, who goes out there to do all these massive festivals for everyone and tells you she's a light worker and does the violet flame and love. Not one email, not one text, never been here, lives half an hour away from me, okay? You're not a light worker. Thank you. Magda, who I brought together with Nick, and I created a new relationship with you. You've got a car. You could text me. You could call me. You could come here for 5 minutes to say hi and give me a hug. Not once have you been here in 10 months. You don't text and you don't call. You have nothing to do with me. Harry Tiger, who I know you drive and you work and you do lots of stuff. Not once. Happy Singh, who does all this big veganism stuff. Not once. Not a text, not a call. Never comes here, ever. Right? Who else? I'm shaming you now. I'm shaming you. Rebecca Briggs, where are you? Rebecca, who heals the whole world with her and is brilliant, never comes here and never invites me. She invited me once to get her children out of school or to take her somewhere. That's it. Once in 10 months. Elizabeth Anjum took me out once with her children in the last 6 months, and then I never heard anything from her again, ever. We went to the allotment. She took me out for a meal. That's it. She's done her job, apparently. Nothing. Not a call, not a text. Good. Cut me off, all of you. Block me. I want you to block me. You're not light workers, not one of you. Let me see. Who else? Who else lives around here? Oh, Willow. Willow lives 10 minutes down the road. Calls herself a light worker. Not once has she been here, 10 minutes down the road. Not once has she picked up a phone or text or answered a text. Not once has she invited me to her house. 10 minutes down the road. These are the light workers, yeah? Right. Who else? You're getting it today because you're not light workers. Because if you were light workers, you wouldn't let me go through intense loneliness every single day, every single night. Not one of you is here. Not one of you. The truthers, the truth group around here. Yeah. All the, they go out there and they're creating things where you have to pay money to get these special heaters and God knows what. But because I don't own my own home and I'm being evicted, not one of them wants to listen to how we're really living. They've all got their big houses in Marlow and wherever they live, but not one of them comes here. Not one of them. Right? You're not on that vibration either. None of you. None of you. Right, who else? Who else? You call yourself light workers and you're on the internet non-stop and you live around here and you never call me, never text me, never answer and never come here. None of you. And some of you are on Moving on TV. Rebecca's on Moving on TV, but never texts us, never answers, never messages, never turns up, never answers anything. Half an hour drive. Doesn't invite me. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Right? Users, all of you. Just remember that when we go back, that Janine Brockway that does our big festivals, she is not a light worker. She makes fun of the happy news. It's infantile. I'm very angry at the moment. There are only certain people that I have given permission, and they've emailed me and said, I need time and I need space to get things ready. And you know you are. Up until now, Martin has turned up at least once a week. Now he doesn't turn up at all. Because suddenly I don't exist. I don't exist at all. Right? So you're the ones I want to shame. Any light workers that live around here that don't turn up for 10 months, nearly a year of my life, haven't bothered, or I've turned up once in 10 months. You're not light workers, you're not starseeds. Go back to the basics and find out, are you reptiles that have come here to destroy the light workers? Because you're not love. You're narcissistic something, but you're not love. And when they go out and do their big festivals and tell you that they're shining light, no, they're not. They're doing it for money. They're not doing it for love. Because what you do it for love, you do it for nothing. You do it for bartering, or you do it to survive. And when someone is suffering, to the brink of suffering, Megan Lunac sent me a message. I know she's struggling with a newborn baby, but at least she sent me a message and told me she loves me. Megan and Stephen, and said, I'll get you some cat litter. Somebody from the other side of the country sent me a massive box of cat litter from Amazon because she loved me enough and respected my work. So she didn't come on as a patron, but she spent about 50 quid on cat litter for me. You're disgusting. You're light workers. I didn't expect to come on here and do a coaching session like this today, but you're not light workers. Pam Webb, Janie Allison, Angela Wilson, Sharon Gray and Natasha Gray, my life core sisters who I love, Vlad and Emmanuel and Luke, my life core brothers who take care of me on WhatsApp. If they don't turn up, they call me. They turn up. They are on my Zoom every single week. I want to move near Vlad and Emmanuel because I will never be on my own like this. Who are you, light workers, Reiki healers that charge £500 a session? You're disgusting. You're not working for the light. You're not working for the light. And whoever is on here, I want to move you forward, because if you're on here, I'll get loads of thumbs down. I don't give a shit anymore. I will tell you the truth. This is Ascension TV. Cara Ennis, who has so little. I forgot Cara, my angel. She's my angel. She's a guardian angel. She has an autistic little girl. And if she lived near me, do you think I would be on my own? Fuck the lot of you light workers. You're disgusting. All of you. Except the ones I've mentioned that I've given permission and I know what's going on. And you're not capable because I know why. And because we have a journey together. And you're there for me and you. That's different. I'm talking about the rest of you. The rest of you, I'm shaming you on here, and you do not deserve to be working with innocent people vulnerable people, £300 for a tarot reading. You're disgusting. And you're getting it? I'm not jealous of you because I'm light and I'm love. I don't want that kind of money from people. I'm shaming you. Imagine going out and telling someone like Paul McDonald that he has to pay £5,000 to become a shaman. You watch his program. He already is a shaman, for God's sake. You're disgusting. You're disgusting. You're that lot. You're what's made our world into a shithole. You're disgusting. You make me laugh. Paul McDonald needs to train as a shaman. He's created a med bed, for God's sake. It's a bit like asking Charlie Ward to train as a social media expert or something. He's already got 8 million people on his website. You're disgusting. You cannot train someone to be a medicine doctor. You cannot train someone to be like Martin, a hypnotherapist. The beautiful voice that he has, the beautiful hypnotherapy he does. He's a natural. You can't charge him £5,000, £10,000 to train him. He already is. Like Natasha, why does she have to train as a ballet dancer? Have you seen her dance? Have you seen her stand? She already is a classical ballet dancer, but you're going to force her to become anorexic and to stand like a piece of wood to get a certificate because of your sickness. You cannot train anyone. Yes, you can teach them techniques like singing, like breathing, like this instrument that won't sing because I'm angry. But how dare you charge a shaman medicine doctor £5,000? Someone told me that they asked Paul McDonald for £5,000 to train him as a shaman. That's crazy. He heals everybody. Why do you think he's not moving on TV? I will not put anyone on here anymore that is not in the vibration. Rebecca Briggs heals you, yes, because she's in that vibration. She knows how to heal everybody. But where's her love and her respect and her gratitude for me putting on the programs? She doesn't contact me at all. Nothing. She was supposed to be healing me, and she doesn't, and she's not even working with me. And yet I go out my way. I'm not putting her programs on here anymore because they're too iffy. And I'm not putting Moving on TV in danger. They'll be on Patreon because you have a right to learn what Rebecca is giving you because she knows. And she's not one of that lot. She doesn't charge you like thousands and thousands of pounds. She'll work with you. But no one else. I won't put anyone else. Now look at Brad Yates. He gives you tapping for free. Every day you get tapping. Tapping, tapping, tapping. Every day for free. You get tapping, right? With Brad Yates. All the viewers are gone now. Isn't that interesting? All the viewers are gone because they're all trolls. Most of them are trolls. Giving me thumbs down. Where are you guys? Where are you? Now, I told you who I love and I told you who supports me. Pam Webb. She's doing the social media. She's a beautiful soul and she's on the phone to me nearly every day. Pam Webb. Thank you, Pam Webb. I'm applauding you. Janie Allison. My beautiful Janie. Sharon and Natasha. Thank you. Angie Wilson. 4 a.m. in the morning has answered the phone. Thank you. Martin answers the phone all times of the night. Sometimes. Thank you. Who else? Nigel Floyd. Thank you. Cara. Thank you, Cara. Thank you, Vlad. Thank you, Emmanuel. You are gold to me. Luke. And you are the people I will push forward. And anybody else who I have agreements with. The rest of you, I don't want you. And you've all buggered off now. Good. I can see there's people watching, but the viewers thing has gone. So what I'm saying to you guys, your pain has got to be stronger. And because I am in pain of being continuously on my own, and this is no way to live, I am doing my goals and I am moving on. Moving on, right? Moving on. I'm moving on. Moving on. Moving on TV, moving on theatre. I'm moving on. Yeah? Oh, you're back. Thank you. You're all back. I'm moving on because the pain is stronger than the pleasure. I can't put the message on, it won't let me. But moving on. There's always something with this stream thing. Okay? I'm moving forward every day. Every day. Moving on. I think Janie's gone to bed. I'm moving on every day. Because by this time next year, I will have friends. I will have love. I will have hugging. I will have money. And I will have my own home. How am I going to do that, guys? Well, you set your goals and then you hand them over. Okay? Right. You set your goals, you do your actions, and then you hand them over. Okay? There we go. I can't, it won't let me put it on here, but you set your goals, you do your actions, and then you hand them over. Right? You set your goals, boom, 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 and we will do that now. I'll tell you what my goals will be for the week, and my actions are more important. The actions are more important. Your actions, and you will set a weekly set of actions. Weekly set of actions, okay? What are we going to do over the whole week? Right? And you're going to make sure that they go out of your comfort zone. Out of my comfort zone. Out of my comfort zone. Out. And also with self-nurturing. Self-nurturing. Sorry about the spelling. Out of your comfort zone, but with self-nurturing, right? Balance. Balance. You have to have balance of the mind, the body, and the spirit. You have to have balance of time, right? So you have to have a good management of your time. Time management. Time to sleep. Time to breathe. Time to meditate. Time to have a chat on the phone, because that's all you've got left. Time to relax. Time to work. That's it. Now your goal, ideally, has got to be universal. I'll probably be banned from all of Janine's festivals from now on. If they ever happen again, they probably will, and I hope they do for her. And, you know, that's up to her. But, you know, I'll probably be banned from everywhere around here. From these so-called light workers, because they're not light workers. As I said, they're proving themselves day after day to not be light workers. I told you who the light workers are. And I'm telling you, if you cannot connect to me or to a human like me that's on their own continuously for 10 months now, you're not a light worker and you're not one of the 144,000. You're not. And I know. If you're ignoring me because I am mirroring you or pushing your buttons, you're not doing your work. Apart from those I've said, if I put them on moving on TV, you know that I'm not angry, because I wouldn't put them on there, would I, if I was angry? I do not self-sabotage. This is not self-sabotage. This is facts. I am moving on. I'm moving on with love, with the people that really care about me, that really love me. And I love me. I love me. And no doubt there'll be, as I say, masses of thumbs down. Good. Because you're showing yourself to be the rubbish that you really are when you give me thumbs down for my work. And you won't be here this time next year. So it's up to you. I don't give a shit. I only want love around me. I only want love around me. Not false, not fake, real love. Love, ahava. Okay? So I can't pin these again for some reason. There's always something with this stupid thing. So I can't pin now. Won't let me. So anyway, the view count is working. So how am I going to achieve my goals this week? And how are you going to achieve your goals this week? Right. So let's talk about comfort zone. Come on. Comfort zone. As I said, Tony Robbins gives you this stuff and you pay him thousands. Me, you don't pay anything. And I'm not angry about that. As I said, I'm just trying to put a point across to you. You have your celebrities. You know, whoever, you have your celebrities, and I'm not one yet. I will be when I have 10,000 views. Then I'll be a celebrity, because that's how your mind works. Because the Bible tells you not to create idols, and you do. You create idols, and I'm not one yet. I don't want to be your idol, but I would like to get paid, and I would like to develop moving on TV or moving on theatre. But I'm not an idol. To some of you, maybe I am in a nice way. I don't want to be on a pedestal, because anyone who's put me on there, I've fallen every single time. Please don't put me on a pedestal. I'm just flesh and blood, apart from the starseed and spirit that I am. Now, comfort zone. Let's have a look at comfort zone. What's your comfort zone? Is your comfort zone to just stand there and give me thumbs down because you can't face anything? Maybe that's your comfort zone. It means you're never going to achieve anything. It means you're always going to be doing thumbs down, because I don't agree with you. I'm going to give you a thumbs down. I'm not going to look at me. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. Me. I'm an angry, fed up, frustrated. I'm talking about the identity, Lauren. Angry, fed up, lonely, frustrated, and cold at the moment, because the heating doesn't seem to be working as well as it should. Let down continuously by life. That's the identity. But I'm admitting it. Are you? I think most of you are disgusting. Most of you, not apart from the ones I said that I mentioned. I sound like my father now, because I'm standing in judgment. And that is a good comfort zone for me. I judge everyone. I judge everyone. And I judge me. Of course I do. Right, now, who judged me because I put a dressing gown on? I bet you some of you have judged me now because I'm wearing a dressing gown, because dressing gowns are not supposed to be on television. wearing a dressing gown, is she? Right? I judge me. And why do you judge me? Because I judge me. Because I know it's not the professional thing to do, professional identity, to wear a dressing gown on a TV station while I'm coaching people. But guess what? I like it. It's soft, it's cuddly, it makes me feel good. So tough. So live with it. Right? But I'm judging me and you're judging me because I'm wearing a dressing gown now. Yeah? Okay? So I judge everyone, and I judged every single one of you on here, and I'm prepared to admit it because this is identities. We judge, we judge. And that's a comfort zone. Now, if you're always looking at the other person, always, you're not going, that's your comfort zone, all right? Always looking at others and blaming others, always, and yourself. Because if you're blaming others, you're blaming yourself. Right? Always looking at others and blaming yourself. I can't put on here, won't let me. Always looking at others and blaming others. And if you're blaming others all the time, you're blaming yourself because we're all connected. Remember? We're all mirroring each other. We're all teaching. And these narcissistic, egotistical light workers that live around here that haven't got time for anyone, not even me. Do you know why they haven't got time for me? It's because they don't have time for themselves. Because they don't nurture themselves. They don't put themselves first. I'm just mirroring them. I'm just a teacher. You know, now I've gone into my teacher mode. I've come out of Lauren's identity. You're always blaming everybody else. Now, let me give you an example. My father, when my mother had cancer, Dad, none of her friends didn't come around because they couldn't cope with it. To me, that's not really friends, but never mind. They used to think that cancer was contagious, the same way as they think that this hoax is contagious. Now, it's not. None of them are contagious, right? But the thing is that they used to think, now, don't get me wrong, this bug, it's like a flu, so it's contagious to those that are very weak. And I've been wearing these things forever. You can't breathe. You've got no energy. You've got no oxygen. So you're going to catch a bug. It's common sense, right? Is it or isn't it? And if you're very old and you never take vitamins and you live on stodge and rubbish that they give you in the old people's homes, because that's all they give you, they never give you a piece of fruit or a good salad that I'm going to make now. Because I know, because I worked in it. They take all your money. So, of course, that person will get a flu bug because if you have a cold, it's best to keep away from them. I understand that because it's a flu bug. That's it. Anyway, coming back to what I was saying. So people didn't come to visit my mom when she had cancer. Now, my father judged them so much that he banned everybody from the house and he wouldn't see anyone. And of course, my poor mother went along with it because that's how she was. So all her friends disappeared because, oh my God, they never came to visit me. But then, yeah, in those days, cancer was something like people wouldn't go to see other people. They thought they were going to catch it. People thought they could catch death. People think they can catch death. They do. So they don't want to be around someone who's dying. Death has got a huge negative connotation in Western civilization. In Eastern civilization, death is birth, right? It depends how you look at it. So my father became so judgmental that mom wasn't allowed to see her friends or whatever, controlling. And it destroyed my mother's life completely. People don't want to look at people when they're in a wheelchair. No one came here when I was in a wheelchair. People don't want to see loneliness, gut-wrenching loneliness. They don't want to see it because they can't look at themselves because they're so blocked inside. The heart chakra is completely blocked. They're full of anger. They're full of rage. They're narcissistic to the point that everyone they see they call narcissistic, but they're the ones who are narcissistic. The ones that talk to me, the ones that text, the ones that email, the ones that come over, even if it's an email every 6 months, at least it's something. But the ones that say, oh, because it's because they don't have any self-love. They're continuously pushing and pushing their bodies, their lives, and they're not giving. They can't give anymore. They've got nothing to give because they never give themselves. All right? So how can I blame them and be angry with them and judge them? Because they don't love themselves. So are they telling me I don't love myself? Is that my comfort zone? Is that your comfort zone? I do not love me. Do you love yourself? I think I love myself. How do we love ourselves? What does it mean to love ourselves? That's a good one, isn't it? Could we set that as a goal for the week? What does it mean to love? What's love? What is love? What is love? What does it mean to love? I always refer back to A Course in Miracles. Jesus says, and I love A Course in Miracles, the teachings of Jesus from the 70s, the new teachings that they never taught you. Love is unconditional, okay? Love is unconditional. Love is there such a thing as unconditional love? Is there? Come on, guys. Is there such a thing as unconditional love? Is there such? Email me. Moving on TV1. I challenge you. Is there anyone at all on this planet that loves unconditionally? I don't think so. Do you? 100% unconditional love. That somewhere in their psyche, in their identities, they're not expecting something back. I doubt it. Hello, funny guy. I love you too, whoever you are. But do you love me? Or are you expecting something back from me? Is there such a thing as unconditional love? Funny guy. Is there such a thing? I don't think there is. Do you think there's such a thing, funny guy? You loathe me, whatever that means. I don't think there is. I just love you. But what does that mean? You don't know me. How can you love me? You don't know me. How can you love me? You love everyone. Love brings peace. Thank you. So you're talking, that is unconditional love. Real unconditional love does bring peace. So are you saying that when we feel peace, it means that we are actually in love without expectation? That's an interesting one. So when you feel peace, you have no expectations. Is that right? No expectation. You have no expectations. Can we get to the level where we have no expectations? For me, it's come from a lot of pain and suffering. I don't expect anything from people. Well, I do, or else I wouldn't go on here complaining about them. But there's a part of me that's moved on. and said, I don't expect anything. I don't need anything from any of you. I'm here. No matter what, I'll survive. Yes, it's the same feeling. Love someone and peace. Thank you. But if you love someone, does that not mean that you're expecting them to love you back? I've been through a lot in the last 10 months with some people, and I still love them, and I don't understand it. And it's not that I'm expecting anything from them. I just feel that I'm not angry with them, that I feel total peace with them. Is that what you mean? But there are times when I want to kill them, but not all the time. And if I saw them, I would just hug them or laugh with them, or just, it would be gone completely. All of the anger would disappear. But you don't have to tell that you love that person, just feel it. Funny guy, I wish you'd come on here. Why don't you come on here and teach? Yes, exactly. It's a feeling, isn't it? It's a feeling that it's acceptance. It's acceptance, isn't it? It's acceptance. Acceptance. No ego. It's the love of the mind of God. It's the mind of God. The mind that shows. I'm so analytical. It sounds like you're not. The mind, you're just pure spirit. Maybe not. I know people put on masks. That's another thing. Are you wearing a mask, funny guy? Because I know we do wear masks. I cannot believe that there's a human on this planet that doesn't wear a mask. Now, I've had this conversation with Emmanuel in Love versus Ego. And I can't wait to get him back on, maybe again tomorrow, to do Love versus Ego. If I wake up. If I wake up. Two personalities? Try 1,000. That's why we go on the stage, sweetheart. That's why we go on the stage, because we jump personalities. We think, oh, you're right then. Hi, it's Baba Berta today. Yeah, right. Oh, how are you, my beautiful everyone? I'm so glad you came to my show. Yeah. Woo! My name is Maria Callas. I'm an opera singer. What else do you want? Oh, hello. I'm Laurene. I'm a peacemaker. How are you today? You're hey, it's Hannah Mae Biller here, and we jump. It's Hannah Mae Biller. I'm from the deep south. That's what we do as actors. We jump. We use our masks. But sometimes we don't even know we're wearing them, funny guy. Sometimes we don't even know we're wearing them. And that's when we cannot achieve our goals. Because the victim mask, okay, let's have a look at the victim. My mother, the victim mask that we wear. Oh my God, the victim mask. You cannot do anything if you're wearing a victim, right? Let's show the victim. I'm cold. I'm hot. I'm cold. I'm hot. I'm cold. I'm hungry. Why can't I make a meal? Why can't I go shopping? Why doesn't have any friends? Why did that happen to me? Why is that going to happen to me? And it goes on all through the day. And guess what happens? You never do anything. You never move out of it. That's your comfort zone. Oh, that person's horrible. That person never turned up. Oh, the internet's not working. Oh my God, Adobe doesn't work. Oh my God, I haven't got anyone to call. The internet's not working. The laptop's not working. I've had nothing to eat. I've had nothing to drink. Oh my God, this water tastes like shit. I'm not going to drink it. So I'm not going to have any water today. So I'm going to dehydrate. Oh my God, I better go and see a doctor. Knock, knock, doctor. Hello there, doctor. I've got a headache. I've got a toe ache. I've got a brain ache. Can you give me a pill? Oh no, that's not good enough. I need another 10. Oh no, that's not good enough. Can I have another 50? Right? Victim. Oh, I have to wear a million of these things. It's the only way I'm going to get through the hoax. A million. I have to wear a million. All the media told me, oh my God, I'm so useless. I'm so nothing. I'm selfish. It's all my fault. It's all my fault. No, it's not. It's your fault. You did that. You did that. You did that. You did that. The whole world did that. I can move on. Oh my God, I can't move on. I've got one patron, but nobody loves me. Nobody wants to come here. No one wants to help me. I'm not going to get another patron. Why would I get a patron? I can't do anything. I'm useless. I can't make programs. I can't do interviews. The whole world is falling apart. The cats don't love me. The cats sleep all day. I have no cat food. The microphone doesn't work. Oh my God. Victim. Isn't it amazing to be a victim? My mother. Here's my mother, Ruth, right? Oh my God. She was Irish Israeli, an Irish Israeli accent. Ruth, right? Oh my God, I've got cancer. Okay, I've got cancer. And Laurene comes over and Laurene heals her and does all these healing modalities and her cancer disappears. Hello, Laurene, how are you? Oh, I've just fallen and broken my leg. Because your dad never pays any attention to me. So the only way I'll get any attention is by breaking my leg. So she breaks her leg, right? But we fix her leg, gets her leg. Laurene, oh my God, Laurene, I can't, my stomach's not working. Okay, here you go. Let me call, this is what you need to do, Mum. You need to do this, drink water, yabba, brings you back. Oh my God, I've got diarrhea, right? Sorry, it's your father's fault. He doesn't do this and he doesn't do this. And Mom, why don't you go and do some yoga? Yoga be good for you, a little bit of yoga. Oh, I can't do yoga, Laurene. Well, I can't do yoga. What do you want me to do? Well, because yoga will help you breathe, Mom, and you'll make new friends. And then she'll go, yeah, one day, and then she'll come back. Right, you're doing your yoga, Mum. Oh, I went once and then that was it. But did it help you? Yeah, I felt a little bit good. Why didn't you go back? Oh, I don't know. Because I don't know. I didn't go back. Right? Your sister has a baby. What does Mum do? Oh my God, I'm not getting any attention. The baby, it's all about the baby. I'm not kidding you. Does she come to my wedding? Oh, I can't go to Lauren's wedding. Oh my God, Lauren's getting all the attention and she's marrying a non-Jew. Oh my God, no, she doesn't. She gets sciatica. All right, do you understand the victim? I can't do anything. I'm not good enough. I'm useless. I'm too old. I'm too young. I'm too white. I'm too black. I'm too fat. I'm too thin. I'm too useless. I'm too brilliant. Nobody understands me. No one understands what I say. Everything's too hard. Yada, 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 continuously. I can't. Victim. My daughter's crying. My daughter isn't crying. I have to do this. I have to do that. I've got a million children. I've got no children. Couldn't have kids. I do have kids. I can work. I can't work. My work's too far. My work's not close enough. I don't earn enough. I earn too much money. Oh my God, someone's going to rob me. Do you understand the victim? How the hell can you move out of the victim? Please move out of the victim. If there's anything I teach you, is grab that victim and use that victim. Become an actor. Oh, I can't do anything. I'm too beautiful. I'm too beautiful to be anything. People ring me up every day and they just want me because of my beauty. I'm too fat. I'm so fat, I'm not going to fit inside the theatre. I'm that fat. Everybody called me fat all my life. I can't give up chocolate. Oh my God. Somebody said to me, instead of eating 10 bars a day, eat 5. But I can't. I need my 10 bars. What if I give up 5? Jesus Christ, guys. Come out of your victim. I've given Janie permission to ignore my victim, and she does. She never calls me when I'm in victim mode because she's trying to get me to show me there's your victim and there's you, the star seed. Now, don't get me wrong. I love you guys and we're in ascension. God, I'm hot. I'm hot. I'm cold. I'm cold. I'm hot. I'm hot. I'm cold. I'm cold. I'm hot. Jesus Christ, this body. I'm hot. Because whenever I drink water, the body goes into heat. I don't know why. I haven't figured that one out yet. Because it's cold, icy water. Do you understand? And if I'm a victim, I will carry on drinking cold, icy water. And I will get this heat coming into my body. I forgot for 1 minute. If you drink icy water, you will get a hot flush because it's not natural. So I forgot, and I'm drinking icy water, and I got a hot flush. Now here's a victim for you. The water was sitting outside in the cold weather because I couldn't bring the box. The Amazon delivered this massive thing of water, of bottles of water, right? And I couldn't bring it in. So here's the victim. Oh my God, it's so heavy. I cannot drag all the bottles of water into the house. They're so heavy. Victim. Now, what would someone who's not a victim do? They break it down, wouldn't they, guys? And they bring one bottle in at a time. I've had people saying to me, stop tagging me because it's going on my Facebook all the time. Stop tagging me. That is victim. Why is that victim? Because they control their own Facebook and they can easily put on that. They don't have to add me to their timeline. Okay, so stop being a victim. Stop it. I'm going to have some chocolate oat milk. Why? Because I'm not a victim. Because it's oat, not dairy. Ah, that tastes so good. Do you know what I miss? I miss the chocolate, the hot chocolate, old hot chocolates I used to have at the Positivity Center. They were the best in the world, and I pray for the day when they open again because I'm banned from the place and when I'm allowed back in. That day may never come. But in the meantime, I'm having oat drink because I'm dairy free. Now, if I was having dairy chocolate, then I would be a victim. Okay? I am excited because I've got 7 people watching this. Because I'm teaching you. The reason the world is such a mess is because you're all victims. And if you don't like it, shit, I don't give a shit. You're all victims. Those of you that have created this world, and me included, we're all victims of what we were born to believe. You were born to believe that you're a victim and that you have to take the shit that is thrown on top of you time and time again, right? You're all shocked. You're all abused, mentally, emotionally, physical, one way or another. Every single one of you has been hurt. And I challenge you to come on here and tell me you have had a happy life. Because there's very few that I know. I don't think I know anyone who's had a really happy childhood. Yes, I do know people that have had happy childhoods, but when you look beyond, they were used by their parents. Their parents used them in some way. Okay, I know this because I see everything now. My psychic abilities are so strong. I can look at anyone and I can tell you why you're a mess and why I'm a mess. I'm just like all of you. No better, no worse. Except I'm also a starseed and I'm from somewhere else. Or else I was discussing this with Janie yesterday. Why are we in such a good place? Why are we moving on? Why are we not bowing down? Why do we know the truth? Because we're from somewhere else. We have to be, or else we'd be like everyone else. And it doesn't make us better than anyone else. It just makes us different with a different journey. But there's lots of us that are in this journey. Now, I said to all of you that I named and shamed that you're not starseeds now because I was judging you from the mask of being Laurene. But when I look at you as a starseed myself, as Lumiere, as an angel, as an alien being that came here to feel and heal and to suffer in order to heal humanity, maybe you are the enlightened ones because you're waking me up every single day. You sad person that Laurene sees you as a sado because you're going to wear 4 of these apparently. Did you have a journey where you said to God, love, I'm going to come here and I'm going to represent stupidity back because that's the only way we'll wake up the human race? Do you think the human race will wake up when they're told to wear 4 of these? Or will they just go? Because they'll be there. Do you think that's going to happen? Who is more enlightened than who? We don't know that. All we know is our identities. Our identities think it. And I have a job here to move you out of victim. If you don't come out of victim mode, you will never achieve your goals. Now look, you can have victim mode one day of the week, being poor me for a whole day. But for the 6 days of the rest of the week, set your goals and achieve them. And if not, then come to me and we'll work it through together. Why am I not moving on? What's wrong? I never moved on when I never focused. If I do not focus, I do not move on. If I do not pull myself up and say, right, Laurene, let's go. That identity of Tony Robbins, right? Boom. What are we going to do today, Laurene? We're going to achieve a goal today. What's that goal, Laurene? I'm going to interview Daddy Dragon about the Constitution. And I'm going to divide it up into 3. So I'm going to put the tame one on YouTube. And I got loads of downs for that because of the idiots. But again, are they idiots? Are they more enlightened than me? Again, who knows? That's a question for God, not me, right? So I do a tame one. And this is the goal from the beginning of the week. Laurene sets a goal on Monday. I am going to interview Daddy Dragon. The interview happens by Tuesday because we were in touch with each other, right? Interview happens. This brilliant interview happens. And then I'm going to divide it into 3. First part goes on YouTube. Tame, why you call Daddy Dragon. Nice little chat. Second part goes on BitChute because it's all about the Constitution and this and saving lives, right? Third part goes on my exclusive Patreon all about little Pippa. Okay? So if you want to find out more, you have to go on that. Well, because I have to earn a living. Because if I don't, I'm a victim. Do you understand? I'm not prepared to stay in that victimhood. Once every few weeks, I come on here and I go, woo! And it happens. I can't cope anymore, guys. I can't cope. Right? Once every few, it happens now, maybe every few weeks. Used to happen every single day on Facebook. Every single day. I'd have this massive meltdown. And it was like, I can't cope. I'm going to throw myself in the river in Marlow. Remember? Now it happens on and off. Now when it's extreme, when your father-in-law gets the hoax and your husband's in quarantine, your ex-husband's in quarantine, so you've got no visitors at all, nothing. And it's ice outside and you can't get out. Laurene had every right to be a victim that day. Laurene had every right to cry and to ask for help. Because Laurene is a human being. I'm not, but she is. Do you understand the difference? Laurene is an identity. Laurene was born in a certain year. She grew up in a certain country. She went through certain experiences with certain people. Laurene is an identity. That's all. I'm an identity. Laurene, not me. Laurene. Laurene with an E or whatever, or without an E, it doesn't matter. Laurene is an identity. Same way as Piaf is, Baba Bertha, all of them, whatever. They're all identities. This is a play. This is theater, right? So that identity that Laurene is cannot cope a lot, and she's very lonely. She doesn't cope, and she's very lonely and very angry and very frustrated and very tired. And that's when it comes up occasionally, because she has every right. And it's okay. Then you have the big picture. It's like when Muji does, Who Am I? Who am I? I just did a song for you. Who am I? Who am I? Who are we? What are we? We're nothing. This is just a cover. The only way we can be here is with this. But what are we really? We're nothing. We're just light. We're just dust. We're just nothing, like dust in the wind. Let me pull up the lyrics of Dust in the Wind for you. Dust in the Wind. Dust in the Wind. I'm going to try and... I'm not very good with screen share, so I'm going to read it to you. But it's going to be... Oh, hang on. Let's get on the phone. You see? Victim. Here's the victim. The victim would say, I can't do screen share, so I cannot read the lyrics of Dust in the Wind. Then the wisdom comes in and says, well, get it on the phone. Okay? Do you see what I'm talking about? Right, we get it on the phone. To you, that's common sense. But it goes into deeper stuff with victimhood. Victimhood is why I'm going to talk a lot about this, because you are not going to achieve your goals if you're victims. Never, never, never. Some people call it narcissism. I call it victimhood. It's not narcissism. It's victimhood. It's the way you've been brought up to be. I'm not good enough. I'm not this enough. And that's why I can't give anything, because I don't give myself anything ever. Okay? But when you see yourself as an identity and you say, that is a part of me, not me, then you come out of your victimhood and you honor that part of you. Right? Dust in the Wind lyrics. Okay, I'll read it to you. I close my eyes only for a moment, and the moment's gone. All my dreams pass before my eyes, a curiosity. Dust in the wind. All they are is dust in the wind. Same old song. Just a drop of water in an endless sea. All we do crumbles to the ground, though we refuse to see. dust in the wind. All we are is dust in the wind. Now don't hang on. Nothing lasts forever. But the earth and sky, it slips away. And all your money, where's the rest? It's only got some of the lyrics. Let's listen to it. No, won't play. I'm not supposed to be singing. And I don't know this one. All I know is dust in the wind. I'm not going to sing it. I made a commitment. I'm not going to sing today because of my breathing. But I want the lyrics. But you get the general idea, don't you? I mean, who am I? Who am I? The lyrics to the new song that I wrote. Who am I, right? Am I a figment of the night? A particle of light in your heart? Who am I? Am I a star that's burning bright? A thought that can shatter it apart? And when I fall, do I fall in love too hard? Imagining I'm Queen of Swords, repealing every card. And when I fall, do I fall in love too fast? Forgetting all the past. Who am I? These are identities. When I fall in love, an identity that falls in love, right? Who am I? Am I the blueness of the sky? A teardrop in your eye that you discard? Who am I? Am I a rose in full bloom? A void, an empty room? Who am I? And when I fall, do I fall in love too soon? Affected by your shining eyes, your dark, intensive gloom or tune? And when I fall, do I fall in love too much, forgetting how I yield to the tenderness of your touch? Who am I? Dust in the wind. Dust, light. Who am I? 1,000,000 fragments of identities. My mother, my father, my sister, my brother, my whatever, the person that abused me, my grandparents, my work, my identities, PF. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? And the person that you think you are, this identity. Someone just asked me to friend them, and it's interesting because this person who asked to friend me is a photographer and someone who does demos and things like that, who approaches me in very different ways, in different identities, which is interesting. It's very interesting that that person just asked me to friend them. Because when you know you have different identities, you can spot them 1,000,000 miles away in others. And the victim is huge in every single one of us. Until you come out of your victim, you will not achieve your goals. Do you understand? So that's your goal. Everyone is on here. There's 7, 10 people on here. Okay, coming out of victimhood. But how can you until you even know you are a victim? How do you know you're a victim? Because you're stuck and you can't move on, right? If I stay in victimhood all week, like I used to, I wouldn't move on at all. And how would I stay in victimhood? Poor me, 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 closed heart, poor me, poor me, poor me, poor me. That's it. Now, you pay thousands and thousands of pounds to tarot readers. You pay thousands and thousands of pounds for someone to give you a twin flame emergency reading, which is disgusting. It's cruel to do that to a human being. The twin flame journey is the most painful thing you can go through. Believe me, I'm going through it, I know. It's when your soul is split into two, right? But it's actually your journey. It's finding your own self-love. There is no twin flame journey. It's just a commercial name that a lot of greedy people are making a fortune from. You need to be very careful. I could give you a twin flame reading now. You want me to give you a twin flame reading now on the spot? I'll give you a twin flame reading on the spot. Free. All it means is your own self-love, right? I'll tell you what, I'll give you one now for free, because I don't enjoy I don't enjoy your victimhood. These people love your victimhood. They charge you $300 a session to tell you when your twin flames coming knocking on the door. And there's poor people keep going back every day for a tarot reading. They pay so much money. It's codependency. You have to learn to love yourself. If you love yourself and you've got a twin flame, then that twin flame will still love themselves. And when they love themselves, then you can unite, because you already are one. Right? And so what did we get? We got the 4 swords. Meditate. Isn't that interesting? That's your answer. Meditate. Starseeds, I'd say that all of you have got twin flames. Some of you have met them, some of you haven't. We all have twin flames. They shake your whole world up, believe me, to the point where you can't breathe. They shake you from top to bottom. You can't get away with anything ever again. Everything, all your comfort zones are gone. I know, because I'm in it. But someone who asks you to pay £300 for a journey that is your own journey, if they don't, I have a tarot reader and she's brilliant and she takes me through the journey and helps me. And she charges me something like 30 quid every 3 months. But she keeps telling me, Lauren, it's about you. You stop expecting him to do what he does or her to do what she does. Stop being a victim. Oh my God, I can't breathe because I'm not with my twin flame. She doesn't manipulate me. And if anybody wants to know her name, then get in touch with me and I'll tell you. She's brilliant. I'll tell you now, her name is Taylor Darcy, I think. And she's an expert. But she tells you to do the power of now. She doesn't charge you £300. And I could tell you, as I said, meditate. Do what you love. Get happy. And when you get happy, then it will all fall into place, so to speak. This twin flame thing, as I say, it really gets to me the way it's manipulating good human beings, vulnerable human beings, and charging them a hell of a lot of money. £50 for a CD for a meditation. £300. £300. How do I know? Well, because I'm looking into it, because I want to know how to do my own tarot. I'm going to be doing my own tarot channel with someone, because I want to be monetized, and that would be a victim. If I don't do that, I'm a victim, because they're earning thousands. As I said, I could have my own home. If I have not monetized moving on TV. Now, someone say to me, you're mad. You're a victim. You could have money from monetizing. You could put on adverts. No way I'm having their adverts. I'm not having violent zombie video games and Dettol and lies and crap and everything that I don't believe in. Nothing goes on moving on TV. And if that means that we crawl towards success by earning £10 a month until we earn 10,000 and then 100,000 or whatever, we crawl towards success on moving on TV, because doesn't interest me in any way. Someone who's died now, he's died. He left us this year, bless him, Stephen. Peace and Ellie's real foster dad. He said, Lauren, he did a program about cats, Catman Chat, very talented. And he said, why don't you go to Channel 4? Why don't you go to the media to promote moving on TV? And I said, are you kidding me? I'm fighting against them. There's no way I'm going to them. And I shouldn't be shouting. Lauren shouts in identity. Tony Robbins shouts, but he's not a singer, is he? You can afford to shout when you're not a singer, because you don't drain your instrument. And that's what I've done. I've drained my instrument. So I forget that sometimes. I'm a singer. Another identity, like Lauren's a singer, Pearl's a singer, Lauren's a singer. An identity. I'm a singer. I have an identity. I sing, I act, I dance. Children grow up thinking they are their identity. I grew up thinking I was only a singer until I realized what I really am. It takes a huge amount of work to get there. For me, it did anyway, not for all of you. Some of you have been born knowing what you are already, but you don't earn money. Why? Why don't I earn money? Now, Brad Yates, if you watch the Brad Yates interview, and I'll put it on for you tonight, okay? He teaches you a tapping exercise as spiritual workers of how to earn money. Yeah? I'll put it on now, so when it gets to the bit about earning money, you'll be able to watch it, hopefully. Let's see. Brad Yates. We'll do it together. We'll do it together, guys, okay? I'm not going to put the whole interview on. I just want to make sure that you can watch it on YouTube. Right.
Hey guys, welcome to Moving on TV.
Okay.
I've got a great guest.
Right, we've got Brad Yates on there. I'm going to leave it at the moment, but it's there. I'm going to play it. How can I play it without the sound? Because I wanted to get to the point where it's stuck now.
Tapping. Better known as
basically, how can I make him this a lot smaller so you see more of me? Oh, it's the opposite. There you go. Right. So I want you to watch. Now, if you are not watching Brad Yates teach you how to earn money as a spiritual worker, guess what you're doing? You're being a victim, right? Because it's there for you. He gave us a session to teach you how to earn money. It's there for you. Okay? And if you're not watching it, why are you not watching it? That is victimhood. On Moving on TV, I'll give you everything. And now I'm cold again. You've eaten. You've eaten, I haven't. I haven't eaten. You've eaten. I'm not feeding you again. Come on. Good baby. Good baby. Shush. Sorry about this, guys, but I'm eating the same time as I'm teaching. Now, as I said, if I keep teaching you, halt, don't get too hungry, too angry, too lonely, too tired, right? So if I didn't eat now, I'd be getting too hungry. I've got to eat. A whole lot of victims. I just checked my YouTube. A whole lot of victims just put thumbs down for this program. It's hilarious. They're determined to stay in their comfort zone and be victims. Great. You can see, when you see the ones that put the thumbs down, you know this is victimhood. They can't see their responsibility and they can't move on. So they project onto other people. Do you understand? They project onto others. And that's why they give me the thumbs down. When I'm trying to teach them how to come out of victimhood, they give me thumbs down. That shows you victimhood. Sad, isn't it? I feel in a good place today because I've got all these viewers. Amazing. So, at some point, we will get to do the tapping with Brad as we move on. And then I suggest you do that every day and see if you start to earn some money from your work. Okay? Here you go. Right, watch Brad daily. I tell you what I'll do on Moving On TV. I'll make a commitment to you. I will put it on every day. Okay? I'm going to put it on every day. There you go. I promise you, every single day, Brad Yates will be on. And you can, I'll tell you what I'll do. I will edit it. I will edit it, that little bit of the tapping, to earn money and put on daily. I will do that for you because I love you. And I'll do it myself. Every single day, we will do that little section with Brad Yates. Every day. Okay? I promise. Matter of fact, I'm going to do it now. I'm going to bring up Adobe. Because when I say I'm going to do something, I do it. You know I do. There we go. Okay? I promise. I made a promise and I always keep my promises. Right. My jagged potatoes are burnt. Oh. Okay, so I'll let you watch this for a little while. Watch this for a little while.
State of health and well-being, physically and emotionally. And when this energy gets stuck, we don't feel so good. And when we don't feel good, we don't think as clearly, we don't make the best choices, and our choices create our lives. So our choices about our career, about our relationships, about our health, how we eat, things like that. we make those choices mostly at an emotional level. You said the unconscious versus the little conscious. So, you know, that's why consciously we say, I want to be healthy, I want to be wealthy, I want to be happy. But unconsciously, based on old programming, we're making choices that keep us safe, which may not always be happy, healthy, and wealthy, but it feels safe. And it's designed to keep us safe based on these old ideas. So when we're tapping, we're balancing out the energy system. We're dramatically lowering stress. It's the simplest, quickest form of stress relief that I know. It's all natural. And there is scientific evidence validating the tapping. We have studies with hormones. So in tapping, dramatically lowering cortisol, one of the stress hormones. There are fMRI studies now where we can see stress brain activity reducing with the tapping. So, while it looks a little strange and some people might think it's a little woo-woo, it actually is scientifically backed as a process for calming down the stress system. And that's what happens is when, you know, all those thoughts and beliefs in the subconscious mind that we're operating from come from early experiences. You know, if we hear our parents say, rich people are greedy, don't be a bad person, then we have this idea of, I'm not going to be safe if I have more money. And so I'm making those. But if I start to try to challenge that, if I start to say, no, I want to make more money, I have a stress response. When we start to try to mess with our unconscious mind, we have a stress response. So that's why the tapping allows us to shift down the stress and go, oh, this idea that money is the root of all evil, that's a mistranslation and it's not correct. And I can let that go, and I don't need to have that be an impediment. So we can do that with all of our beliefs about what a healthy relationship is, what a healthy weight is, how to take care of our bodies, how to take care of other people, how to relate to other people. We have all of these old beliefs about how we should be that we can start to shift and live in a much more harmonious and joyful way.
Okay, so going back a little bit, when you talk about belief systems and values, which ones did you have when you came into tapping? What did you bring from your background, from your childhood or your background that you were able to work through to help yourself?
Yeah. So one of the things that helped me get known on YouTube was I had always been an artist and an entertainer. So my tapping videos, there's some humor in them. So
sorry, was there anything that you were in that we would know?
Well, if you saw the film Chaplin, I have a tiny, I have two tiny parts in Chaplin, as Mary Pickford's escort, and then as a friend of Charlie's later on. So I actually got my first line in a feature film as a favor from Sir Richard Attenborough.
Okay.
It may have been Lord Attenborough at that point. But and I'm not a doctor, but I did play one on TV on Days of Our Lives.
I
had a few little things.
These are the Days of Our Lives.
Days of Our Lives.
Used to watch that all the time till it got taken off.
Yeah. Well, back in 1996, I helped Sammy. So.
Oh wow! Okay, I think I used to be with it. Can't remember now. Anyway, coming back.
So I brought that sense of entertainment and fun was something I valued. The interesting thing is a sense of service, and this was something that my wife really cultivated because I'd been a relatively selfish actor. I think had been, you know, I was raised with, you know, a lot of great values about being kind to people, being courteous, being respectful. And, but I think that in my actor phase, it was very much about, you know, what's in it for me? And then I met my wife who was running homeless shelters. It was very service oriented.
Fascinating.
And I had a project when I first started as a hypnotherapist. I was running at one of the programs, a transitional housing program she ran. She allowed me to come in and teach a self-esteem workshop there. So that was like the first thing of me reaching out and trying to be of service, which has then fueled all of, you know, the 900 plus videos that are on YouTube.
Okay. I need to ask you a question because I know people are going to be fascinated here. So you are an actor involved with Hollywood, and you know what the questions could be here. A person is spiritual and got a calling. Did you not find that difficult being in such an environment? I mean, were you put into any situations that were not safe for you?
I wasn't. And I absolutely know that there's a dark side to so many different things. I still have friends in Hollywood who are wonderful people. So I know a lot of people will focus on the dark side of Hollywood, and there have, you know, because in the film industry, there are people who are able to get into places of power. And if they are not healthy people, that power can be misused. There are also a lot of wonderful people who use their power that they get in Hollywood to do a lot of really good things.
It's good to hear that. It's good to hear that because, as I say, we have to look at both sides, don't we? And it's really interesting to have you here as someone that I can ask that question. So anyway, so you're saying your wife, who was running homeless shelters, got you really into all of this. So carry on. This is fascinating.
Well, so she showed me the value of being of service in a way that I really hadn't been before. So that that combined with, as I was learning hypnotherapy and then EFT, and just wanting to share that to make the world a better place, as opposed to just, okay, what can I do to be successful, make a lot of money, and do this? Which, you know, there was a certain amount of that when I was an actor. Was, you know, I want to be a rich movie star.
You have to be grounded. Don't you?
Pardon me?
You have to be grounded, and you do tapping for abundance, which is
I do. There, and that's the thing, is there's absolutely nothing wrong with wealth. It's an abundant world, and as we clear out, you know, I'm going to encourage folks to actually be tapped.
Okay.
So this is one of the key points, the collarbone point, where the collarbones just about come together. Because as I talk about this, some people will have certain beliefs and feelings coming up. So this is just one of the places you can tap.
You're going to get a lot of spiritual people that have that issue.
Yes.
Their job, I mean, I do my work and I never have learned anything yet from this, but I absolutely adore it. I love it. So I probably have that issue of asking for money for doing what you love.
Right. The idea that money is not spiritual, but if you look at the world, if you look at the planet that God, Source, Spirit has created, it's pretty freaking abundant.
Yes. It's a bit like Neil Donald Walsh said in Conversations with God that there was a big cake, and it would have been nice if the cake had been divided equally, and then we could all have had some of it. But like you say, a lot of our belief systems are holding us back. So I think this would be a great opportunity for the kind of people that are going to watch this to work with you, Brad. So
it's a huge cake. I think Bob Proctor talks about it as thinking of it like a pie or a pizza, and it's like, well, we take a bigger slice, then I'm taken away from someone else. And he says, no, just imagine a bigger pie.
Okay, that sounds good. Yeah.
Because there is unlimited abundance. And that's why I'm saying tap, because I know this is going to challenge a lot of people.
Okay, great. Let's do it.
But, you know, the idea of having this giant cake, and if everyone got an equal slice, but people are taking a much smaller slice than they need to. And it doesn't, but then there are other people, because of their fears, the people who take a giant slice, that comes from fear as well. This sense of greed. Abundance and wealth are great. Greed is a deformed part of that, because it comes from a fear of, I need to be proving something to people. I need to have more than other people. You know, it's like, if I want to have a yacht, I can be okay with someone else having a yacht. It doesn't be, well, I have a yacht and you don't. That comes from a disconnection from source.
Mm-hmm.
You're trying to feed something there. But to say, hey, it's an abundant world and I really enjoy being on the water and I choose to provide so much service that I earn so much money that I'm able to have a yacht. What's wrong with that? And people are building yachts. You're creating jobs. It's good to support the economy.
Well, money is a wonderful thing. It's like technology is a wonderful thing. It depends how you use it.
Well, the analogy I often use is think of money as a brick. So you can take a brick and you can build a hospital with bricks. You can also take a brick and use it to smash a window to steal things.
Right.
So if you saw somebody break a window with a brick, would you say, oh, bricks, they're so bad. We definitely don't want to have bricks. And I might need a few just to be able to, build a small domicile for myself, but I shouldn't have too many bricks. And it's like, the more bricks you have, the more hospitals and churches or whatever you want to build, you can build all kinds of wonderful things with those tools. Money is just a tool. It's what's done with it. And that comes from people's fears and beliefs or their excitement. And so people have visions of, wow, what's possible? And, so I just finished, just moments before I get on the call with you, I finished watching a biopic about Walt Disney and the things that he envisioned and was able to create. And, so to allow ourselves, especially spiritual people, you're visionaries, we have ideas about what the world could be and how wonderful it could be. And money definitely helps create things, to build spiritual centers, to get the message out to people.
Yes, exactly. So
there's nothing noble, it's give yourself permission. I don't want to say there's nothing noble about it. I don't want to diss anyone, but consider the possibility that it's just as noble to allow yourself to have the abundance to make the difference, a bigger difference in the world.
Yes.
Than to shun money and to say that money is bad, because money's not bad.
That's right. And you give away a lot anyway. I mean, YouTube is packed full of you doing tapping, just giving and giving and giving to people. So, but it's interesting that you came from a background of being very grounded with money ideas anyway, as you were saying, as an actor. You met your wife who gave you this opportunity to develop your spirituality. Let's go back to that a minute, to the hopelessness and your wife's work, and how did all of that come together with what you were doing before?
Yeah, so let's see, when I
Okay, I'm back. So basically I'm editing the bit that we're going to do together, which is tapping with Brad. Okay. It's going to go on Moving On TV every single day, the same way as Paul McDonald at 12 o'clock with his shamanism, Martin at 8 a.m. and 7:30 p.m. with his relaxation hypnotherapy, and David Elam's with his autism yoga for autism interview. Okay, yoga and the power of now. I'm hoping to bring on David so he can do a proper session with us, but the interview is what I've got at the moment. So this is in order to get you out of victimhood, right? In order to get you out of the victimhood. So I'm going to take this off now because it's probably draining the connection that I've got at the moment, which isn't very strong anyway. So the whole of this session is been about getting you out of victimhood, yeah? Getting you out of victimhood. And so I've been taking you through your comfort zone. And if you're stuck in your comfort zone, then all you're going to do is see everybody outside of you, and you're not going to be able to take responsibility. So before this edits, and it's going to take about half an hour, It's going to take about half of me to get that edited, so it's editing now. I'm going to look at my goals for the week, okay? My goals for the week, and I'm going to write them down, make sure I have them. What are your goals for this week? Totally specific, measurable, achievable realistically, and timescaled. Smart. What SMART goals are you going to be achieved this week? Okay, so I'm going to put mine down here now, and I'm going to put them on here. I have a vision app. I have a little task thing as well. And these are the things I would like to each week. So I'm going to add my tasks on. Okay, so I can see what I've got. And this is going to be this week. Okay. Oh, go away. What stupid notifications. Right. 1 to 4 patrons. Right? My first goal. 1 to 4 patrons. And this is really annoying because I can't pin my messages. So I'll have to try and put them on the graphics. Let's see if that works. Right. 1 to 4 patrons this week. So I've taken all the pressure off. Okay, 1 to 4 patrons this week. I've taken all the pressure off of me, haven't I? I've put 1, and that 1 could be me. I could set up another email address. But it's the mind that will see that extra 1. So instead of 11, it will see 12 patrons. Do you see what I mean? Okay, 1 to 4 patrons. And how will you achieve that, Lauren? Okay, how will I achieve it? I'll ask everyone I know to become a patron. That's 1. Then I have Pam messaging people. All right, that's how I'm going to do it. So I will ask everyone I know to become a patron, and I have Pam doing the messaging. Okay. So I've got a list. Okay, so let's wipe that. I'm going to make a list of 40 people to approach. To become patrons. Now, someone said they're going to do it by the end of the month. They've pledged £1 a month. So there you go. I've done my goal by the end of January already. That's what you have to do. I will approach 40 people. You have to come out of your comfort zone. Out of comfort zone. I'm going to put this down. I will approach. Okay, 40 people. I'm going to make a list. I'll make a list of 40 people. Ideally, I will call them. I will ring them up. Because you have a direct contact to them. They're definitely going to talk to you. If you send it on Messenger, if you send an email, they're not likely to get it. Now, you've all got 40 people in your life. Everyone has, everyone. And out of that 40, I'll probably get 4 patrons, all right? 10%. I'd say I'd get 4 patrons from that. Okay, so let's put from 40 people. I'm likely to get 4 patrons out of those 40. Now think about it. I've put a lot of songwriters on here. I've done a lot for them. I've done a lot of interviews. So I'm pulling together everyone that I have worked for in the last 10 months to get one patron. 1 to 4, I said, yeah? 1 to 4, okay? So that's my big goal for the week. And when I come back next Saturday, I will have 1 to 4 patrons because I will focus. Okay. Now it has to be time scaled. Okay. When are you going to make the list? Tonight. Tonight. I'm going to make the list tonight. Tonight, I will make a list of 40 people. It will take me about 10 minutes to make a list. I've already done 20. I'll make another 20. Add another 20. Obviously, I've got a 10 on there that committed. So I've got to make a list of it. I've got to find another 30, 40, because 10 joined, remember? Okay. So why can't you do this? If you can't do this, then you're in victim mode. Okay. Second goal, tarot. A tarot site. Very important for me to earn money and monetize. Okay, on YouTube. Okay, so I'm going to do that tonight. Because again, I like to work, well, strike while the iron is hot, as they say. Tonight. Tonight, I'm going to set up one of my sites as a tarot site. Okay? I'm going to do it. I'm going to take one of my sites and set it up as a tarot site where I can stream tarot readings and I can get super chats and I have to find out how many people, and I can monetize and grow it. Find out how many people I need to get on there in order to monetize it and so I can bring in money. It'll be specific for tarot. Okay? So tarot site tonight. What else? Breathing. A breathing program on Monday evenings for all of us. Just to breathe. That's very important. Okay, so I need to do that breathing program. And I will set that up Monday, obviously, on the schedule. Breathing with Laurene. Okay. Now I've got to do a promo. Oh, let me add that to my task. Sorry. Breathing Monday with Laurene. Program. There's something I need to do I haven't been doing, and that is my Bandit. Okay, my Bandit newsletter. Now, the way I got Hard Vision out there, and I got it a Grammy nomination was through Bandit, the Bandit newsletter. Okay, so I need to get some songs out there. I haven't even looked at the requests, and I'm going to do that tonight as well. While I'm sitting on the couch, Bandit newsletter tonight, and send some songs out. There we go. Okay, so Bandit newsletter. I haven't even looked at it for 2 months, I think. But again, actually, I know that it would be better if I do it tonight. But again, all these goals will be done. All goals will be achieved by next Saturday. Okay? They'll all be achieved by next Saturday because I'm focusing and putting my mind on it. And how am I going to do that? Right, by focusing. And being accountable to you. And accountability. I am accountable to you to go out there and to make sure these goals are achieved by Saturday. See how we're getting on with this. That's another. Be ready in 15 minutes and we will do the tapping. Now, that's another one. By Saturday. Right, tapping daily with Brad. Right, we'll be doing tapping daily with Brad, the really short tapping, and I'm going to put that on. Essentially, I'll put it on with me because that gives me encouragement. So 8 o'clock every evening, is that possible? Because we've got encounters apart from Wednesday. Let's have a look. Okay, so tapping, we will do tapping with Brad. Every evening, apart from Wednesday, because it's encounters. Every evening, apart from, go away, stupid Google. Every evening, and that will be 9:30 p.m. And I will set that as a live, so please join me. I keep getting this nonsense notifications. Tapping with Brad every evening, apart from Wednesday, 9:30, every day live with me. I'm going to set that up as an event now, before I forget. Okay, let's put an event on. Every Wednesday. 9:30 p.m. this week, coming week. Every day. So we're starting on Monday, aren't we? Maybe Saturday, Sunday, Monday, the 4th of February. 4th is a Thursday, not Monday. The 1st, from the 1st, okay? Every Monday, 9:30. Every day, 9:30. This thing won't let me set daily, which is very annoying. I can't do it yet because I don't have the program. I can't set it because I don't have the program. I can't set it. But as soon as I've created the program, every day, 9:30 p.m., apart from Wednesday, because that's encounters, we will be tapping together with Brad Yates, the short version, only the bit to earn money, okay? Every single day apart from Wednesday. So that's my goals for the week. Oh, hang on. To do my best to get one more actor on Encounter Zoom. Okay. Let's turn that. Right. One more actor on Encounter Zoom. And that's for the workshops. One more. Okay, so the chances are Sam is coming back to do Sharon on Wednesday, so that should be sorted. And for that, I need to raise £20 from somewhere, but we'll have to see. That means if I can get 4 patrons paying a £5, then I've got the money to pay Sam for once a month at least to come on and do encounters. So that's a big achievement. Look, guys, I'm showing you how to achieve your goals. Anyone can do it. I'm teaching you how to come out of your comfort zone and achieve your goals. Anyone can do it. If you can't do it, then you're in victim. It doesn't matter if you say to me, I've got no time, I've got kids, I've got pressure. Do you go to the toilet? Do you have a shower? Do you brush your teeth? Yeah? When you brush your teeth, is it important for you to earn a living and to move on? Well, then watch Tap with Brad for 10 minutes or 5 minutes a day. Do some tapping. Take 5 minutes out of your precious lives for you. You. 5 minutes. Don't you think you're worth it? 5 minutes to tap, to come out of your comfort zone of why you don't earn a living. Do it with your children. If I'm making you angry, good. I'm really glad that you're giving me thumbs down, because it shows me how stuck in your comfort zones you are. Wear a million on top of yourselves. I don't give a shit. It just shows how stupid you are and how asleep you are and how dumb you are and how you don't care about yourselves at all. You're victims, 100% victims. 100% victims. If you don't take 5 to 10 minutes a day for yourself, do you sit down and eat a meal? Do you go to the toilet? Do you have a shower? Do you brush your teeth? Do you go to bed occasionally? If you don't, then you're never going to move on. So why can't you take 5 minutes to get a piece of paper out and write down, my goal for today is, I want to be a teacher. My goal for today is to talk to someone who is a teacher and ask them to mentor me. Or maybe I'll contact Laurene and barter with her and I'll achieve my goal. If not, you're a victim. If you're not managing your time, maybe I'll contact a coach, and yes, they'll charge you 150 quid an hour. I won't. I'll barter, I'll work with you. And if you don't contact me, why not? Because you're a victim. And don't contact me. You don't have to contact me, but go inside and ask yourself, you've got the same skills. Why am I not setting 10 minutes a day for me to move on? That's it, 10 minutes a day. You will achieve your goal by the end of the year. 10 minutes a day, right? If you don't believe me, ask Tony Robbins. It will get to the end of the year and you'll say, why didn't I spend 10 minutes a day on achieving my goal? Nellie's screaming at me because she wants her food. She's very focused. Why did I not spend 10 minutes a day to achieve my goal? It's now December the 31st. It's now January. You've got 12 months, 11 months. Go for it. Spend 10 minutes a day doing what I'm asking you to do. 10 minutes a day, 9:30 p.m. every day with Brad and me. Except we can't do it on Friday, on Wednesday, because of encounters. Well, I should be able to do on Friday. We can't do it on Friday because I've got the Tara show. We can't do it on Thursday because it's MOTV Talents music. But we will do it Monday and Tuesday together with me. And then apart from that, I will put it on during the week. So you can watch it. It will be on the schedule. 10 minutes in the morning or the afternoon or the evening to tap and come out of your comfort zone, to find out why you're not earning anything And why are you not achieving your goals? 10 minutes a day with Brad. Right? I'm editing it now. I'm editing it. It's about 15 minutes that you've got to give yourself. It's probably more like 15. 15 minutes a day to achieve your dream. Is that too much to ask? If you can't give yourself 15 minutes a day, then goodbye. You're a victim. You're a pure victim, and you will never achieve anything. And Tony Robbins will tell you that, and he'll make you cry. And you'll give him thumbs down. Loads of people gave Tony Robbins thumbs down continuously, and they still do, because he loves our president. Tony Robbins loves our president, and he knows why. He's been his friend for years now. So if you support Tony Robbins and you don't love our president, watch him talk about that amazing person. Before he became president, he was a celebrity everywhere. The minute he became president, they started vilifying him because he was getting rid of the shit and the crap. And you lot, you victims, you rubbish, that 1% rubbish, you lot, archons. Tony Robbins loves our president. So if you don't know that, watch his speeches. I've known that for years. That's one of the reasons I started to support our president. And he is our president. If you don't know that, do your research. And we're very lucky to have him. And if you don't believe me that Tony Robbins put that out there years ago, and that's one of the reasons I decided to do my research and find out more about him, our president, because of Tony Robbins putting out all the good positive stuff, right? It's up to you to check it out. So I'm going to put on Tap with Brad in the morning, afternoon, and evening. Now, if you really want to get well, that's up to you. That's up to you. If you really want to get well, that's up to you. You will tap with Brad Yates for 10 to 15 minutes every day. Like me, I'm going to be doing it. I've set it as my goal, tapping with Brad. Every day. It'll be on the morning, afternoon, and evening. You can choose when, okay? It'll be in the schedule. I'm putting this here. Tap with Brad. I've got a couple of goals. I've got to sort things out with Mark and Luke. And I've got to record my new songs. And as Sam has asked to friend me, I've got a studio. I've got a studio. So friend him. There you go. I've got a studio, so I can go there now with Who Am I, Walk Away, Don't Run, and There Is No Death, and I can create new demos because I've got a studio. And he charges, I don't know, nominal amounts. It's amazing, right? So I've got a studio. And someone else who wanted a studio, and you know who you are, I've got one. But I don't want to. Those are the kind of songs I will record with a microphone and proper studio. to do something like Heart Vision, I don't want. I don't want a microphone. I don't want a studio. I want it to be pure core energy with no technology, the same way as we recorded Heart Vision. That's how I want to do a new album, from the gut. A room with absolutely just a keyboard and a room, the same way we did Heart Vision. That's it. Gut, ecstatic dancing, everything that goes with it. Because Heart Vision is up for a Grammy. Can you imagine an album? But that's not up to me. Whoever is setting that goal, that's not up to me. I wait patiently. Right, tapping with Brad Daly. So I've got sort of right, okay. I want to record now. Record 3 songs. And I know exactly where to go now. He just friended me. Thank you, Sam Pritchard. I will be in touch with you because he's got a studio. Right, okay. Where were we? Let's just check what's happening. Ah, it's ready. It's ready. Oh, that's so cool. I love it. Okay, guys. So Brad is ready. Let's put it on and let's tap. Right, where is it? Holistic Mondays. Sorry about this, guys. Oh, where are we? Holistic Monday. Right, Brad Yates, where are you? Where's the one that we just did? There we go. Brad. That's not it. Where did it save? That's not it. Past does not exist. Hang on, sorry guys, I just need to see where this is saving. Oh, saved as You'll Never Know. No, Brad Short. That's weird, can't find it. Brad Short. Just saved. Save videos? No. Brad. Brad Short, there it is. 24 minutes. Okay, I found it. Right, let's just copy it now to Holistic. Moving on TV. There we go. Oh, where's the restring gone? Crazy. Give me. I can't get back. Where have you gone, guys? I can't get back. I've lost Google. Oh, there you are. I lost you there for a minute. Right, it's ready. I just need to bring it up now. And then we're going to start our tapping. 15 minutes, guys, of your life, right? There we go. 15 minutes of your life, okay? 15 minutes a day. We're going to tap. All us holistic, everyone who isn't earning, everyone, I expect you to be tapping. Why is it not coming up? This is very strange. It's there, but it won't come up when I try to get it on here. Oh, this is crazy. Oh, there we go. Factual. Okay. Right. Okay. Right. This is what we're going to do every day now. Every day. For 15 minutes a day. There we go.
Oh, no. I refuse to be paid because I want to have this, this sort of aesthetic thing. But everybody close your eyes.
Here we go. Right. You ready, guys?
Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Just follow your breath through your body. Just allow yourself to be centered and grounded. And I want you to imagine yourself having a certain amount of money, more than what you will allow. Allow yourself to imagine yourself having a certain level of financial abundance. Something that you sometimes might entertain the thought of, oh, hey, wouldn't it be great if? But then you quickly shut that down and say, no, I shouldn't have that. So imagine yourself having this money. Imagine yourself even monetizing your work, people paying for what you do, and say, it's okay for the money to come in.
It's okay for the money to come in.
And just let that rattle around inside and notice on a scale of 0 to 10 how true that is. If you were saying it's a 10, I'm going to say check again.
No. Because of the lockdown as well, and everything that's coming up in our world, there seems to be a lot of resistance to money. Yeah.
And this is the thing, the extent to which we do not have, what we say we want, tends to be the extent to which we are resisting it. If you do not have the money that you want, it is because part of you is resisting it. So let's clear that, shall we? And if you don't have resistance to money when you're watching this, you can think of something else you might have a resistance to. It's all right.
Okay.
Even though part of me resists money,
Even though a part of me resists money,
I choose to love and accept myself anyway.
I choose to love and accept myself anyway.
Even though part of me really resists more money.
Even though a part of me really resists having more money.
I choose to love and honor myself anyway.
I choose to love and honor myself anyway.
Even though part of me is really resistant to money.
Even though a part of me is really resistant to money.
And I don't allow myself
And I don't allow myself
to find ways to allow more money.
to find ways to allow more money.
I find more ways to block money.
I find more ways to block money
And to get rid of it.
and to get rid of it.
Not because I'm bad or stupid,
Not because I'm bad or stupid,
but because I have old programming
because I have old programming
telling me that I should resist money.
telling me that I should resist money.
And even though I have this resistance to money,
And even though I have this resistance to money,
I choose to deeply and completely
I choose to deeply and completely
love, honor, and accept myself.
love, honor, and accept myself.
And maybe anyone else who taught me to resist money.
And maybe anyone else that taught me to resist money.
All this resistance to 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 money.
Part of me pushes it away.
Part of me pushes it away.
I say I'd like to have more.
I
I
say
say I'd like to have more.
But if someone watched my behavior,
But if someone watched my behavior,
would they believe that I'm someone who wants money?
would they say that I'm someone that wants money?
Or would they believe I'm someone who wants to get rid of it?
Or would they believe that I am someone that wants to get rid of it?
Someone who wants to avoid it.
Someone that wants to avoid it.
If I'm always giving things away
From always giving things away,
and not allowing myself to be paid,
not allowing myself to be paid,
I'm really limiting my life.
I'm really
really limiting my life.
And even the Bible says
And even the
The
Bible
Bible
says
says
a man is worthy of his hire.
a
a
man
man
is
is
worthy
worthy of his hire.
So if the Bible says it's okay to get paid,
So if the Bible says it's okay to get paid,
why am I resisting it?
why am I resisting it?
All this resistance to money.
All this resistance to money.
Maybe I believe the old saying
Maybe
Maybe I believe the old saying,
that money is the root of all evil.
And
money is the root of all evil.
And that's why I should avoid it.
And that's
And that's why I should avoid it.
Except that's not what the quote actually says.
Except that's not what the quote actually says.
It says the love of money is the root of all evil.
The love
It says
of
the love
money
of money
is the root of all evil.
All kinds of evil.
All kinds of
So
evil.
it's not even all evil.
So it's not even all evil.
People have totally messed that one up.
People have totally messed that one up.
It says don't be greedy.
It says don't be
It
greedy.
says don't be greedy.
People have misused the desire for money.
People have
People have misused the desire for
It
money.
doesn't mean that a desire for money is wrong,
Doesn't mean the desire for money is wrong.
Don't be greedy.
because there's a lot of good that I can do with money.
Because there's a lot of good I can do with money.
My lack of money doesn't help anyone,
My lack of money doesn't help anyone.
and I choose to clear any belief
I choose to clear any belief.
that my lack of money makes me more spiritual,
My lack of money makes me more spiritual.
because spirit is extremely abundant.
The spirit
Spirit
is
is
extremely
extremely
abundant.
abundant.
When I look at nature,
When I look at nature,
When I
trees don't have just one or two leaves.
trees don't
These don't
have
have just one or two leaves.
An ocean doesn't have just one or two drops of water.
An ocean doesn't have only one or two drops of water.
I can look at so many things in nature,
I can
look at so many things in nature.
and it is so freaking abundant.
It's so freaking abundant.
Spirit is abundance.
Spirit is abundance.
So when I walk down the street
So when I walk down the street
and I see a tree,
and I see a tree,
I don't cover my eyes and say I should only see a few leaves.
I don't cover my eyes and say I should only see a few
Oh,
leaves.
that's too much abundance.
Or that's too much abundance.
But that tree is made up of energy,
That tree is made up of energy,
just like money.
just like money.
I don't have to block myself from it.
I don't have to block myself from it.
But just like I don't take down a branch and hit somebody with it,
But just like I don't take down a branch and hit someone with it,
I can enjoy the abundance without misusing it.
I can
I can enjoy the abundance without misusing it.
Same with money.
Same
Same with money.
I'm clearing this resistance to money,
Clearing this resistance to money.
clearing this belief that I need to resist money,
Clearing this belief that I need to resist money.
clearing this belief that I can't possibly make more money,
Clearing this belief that I can't possibly make more money
because I have gifts and talents to share,
because I have gifts and talents to share,
and those have value.
And those
and those have value.
There are people out there
There
There are people out there
making a lot of money,
making a lot of money,
doing things less valuable than what I offer.
doing people less valuable than what I offer.
There's nothing wrong with me being paid.
There's
There's nothing wrong with me being
And there are
paid.
a lot of ways I can earn money.
There's a lot
There are
of
ways I can earn money.
I just have to allow myself to know that's okay.
I just have to allow myself to know that's okay.
That's okay.
I can think outside the box
I can
Think outside the box.
and allow money to show up.
And
And
allow
allow
money
money
to
to
show
show
up.
up.
It's okay for money to show up.
It's okay for
It's okay for money to
All
show
these
up.
reasons why I thought it was wrong
all
All
these
these
reasons
reasons
why
I thought it was wrong
are misunderstandings.
are
are
misunderstandings.
And I'm giving myself permission to look at those
I've given myself permission to look at those
and reconsider them.
and
And
reconsider them.
reconsider them.
Is it wrong to have more money?
Is it wrong to have more money?
Who does that hurt?
Who
Who
does that hurt?
And if I want to be able to reach more people,
And if I want to be able to reach more people,
I can make more money on one side,
I can make more money on one side,
so I can give more away on the other side.
So I can give more away on the other side.
I'm allowing myself to be okay with having more money,
I'm
Allowing
allowing myself to be okay with having more money,
making peace with money in body, mind, spirit.
making peace with
Peace
money,
with money.
mind,
Right. You
body,
see, I'm
spirit.
doing it. I'm distracting and working. See?
And close your eyes and allow yourself to go inside again and think again about having that level of money, having more money,
Higher.
and say,
8.
it's okay to have this.
It's okay to have money.
And hopefully that feels
So I
more
can
true.
pay people to run moving on
I never
TV, and
thought
then
about
I can
it.
go
Where do you get your
and
ideas
lie on
from?
the Caribbean.
They just come to you. Have you read about them, like saying things like the ocean has so many waves and the trees have so many leaves? Do you make? Did you create all this yourself, or?
Well, as I think most spiritual practitioners will say, it comes through us, not from us. So when I'm tapping, I'm just open. Now, obviously, I bring in certain ideas that I have learned from certain places, like understanding that the quote is not the root of, that money is the root of all evil. That it's actually the love of money is the root of all kinds of evil, which is a totally different statement. And so there are certain things that I bring in that I've read in books or heard in lectures or whatever it is, different things that I've learned. But a lot of it just comes through me. That's
Fabulous. So, how do people get in touch with you, Brad?
the easiest way is, I'm all over the internet. Go tap with Brad on Facebook, on Instagram, on YouTube, on my website is tapwithbrad.com. Just making it simple. And as I said, there's over 900 videos on YouTube.
Wow.
And
Yeah.
yeah,
Everything. There's a video for
whatever's bothering you, there's a tap for that.
This is amazing. Okay, just before we go, can you tell us a little bit about the photographs behind you?
Yes.
They're famous actors. I thought I saw Diana Durbin there somewhere.
No,
I'm going to cut it down even more because we don't need all of this.
So
And then I'm going to.
the first one, the middle one, the first one, and then that's my Aunt Margaret Lindsay.
Right.
She was a movie star back in mainly the 30s, 40s, and 50s. Next to her is her good friend James Cagney.
Oh, wow, okay.
And then the next two are also my Aunt Margaret.
You come from a background of entertainment.
Yeah. And then another good friend of my aunt's, William Powell. And Janet Gaynor, another close friend. And you can't see Dick Powell's over there. So these are all movie stars who are all friends of my aunt's. Yeah, so there was acting in my background when I got into it.
Yeah, because I kept watching them thinking, what's the connection between the tapping and all those actors in the background?
Those are just fun. In my aunt's house in Beverly Hills, she had all of these photos up and photos from movies. Like the one down there is a picture of her with Tom Mix, who is one of the first big cowboy movie stars. So, and then another one from Ellery Queen movie. She starred in all the Ellery Queen movies back in the 40s.
Wow.
So I just always loved old movies. So that's the connection there. So I just have those up because I just love seeing them.
Well, it's wonderful. Thank you. Do you ever miss acting? Have you,
I'm
do
going
you
to
do
make
amateur
this a lot
shows, like
shorter because we don't need all
amateur
this.
companies with
I,
many
I
watch
have
it,
I have
Gary,
written,
put it
written,
on.
directed, produced, and starred in over 900 of my own short films.
Oh wow! Well, that's the way to do it. You see, that's why I found moving on TV, because when I did Edith Piaf, Love Conquers All, I was in Edinburgh and I sold out and I couldn't get on. I couldn't get on anywhere because I wasn't famous enough. So I thought, okay, then if you can't do it, you start your own. So you do, you carry on doing it. And I'm in the process of, I've written a musical for mental health recovery called The
Wow.
Doctors, and I just got a little
That's
bit
the
of
opposite
a
of
lottery grant,
victimhood.
so it's not completely blocked about getting money. Thank God. Well, it's been an amazing pleasure to have you on here.
Likewise.
This is going to be exciting for a lot of people. Before we go, as people, some people are living in a lot of fear because of what's going on. What kind of extra positive message can you give them about how you feel they can use this to ease their anxiety?
Right, let's
Yeah,
keep
well,
that one on.
it goes
Actually,
back to
Keep it on.
the Stoics who would say that it's not what happens that causes us a problem, it's our thoughts about it. So when we change our mind, we can change how we respond to things. There are a lot of people who are going to thrive because of this. Not in a way of just taking advantage of it, but in a way of, okay, this has given me a chance to pause and get out of the rut that I've been in and look at how do I want to do things differently. So I've been doing weekly live tap-ins on Facebook and YouTube to help folks deal with the anxiety. So using this tapping to calm our nerves down, calm down the fear, so that we can see, okay, what can I do from here? What do I want life to look like as we move out of this? The world has forced us to stop and reconsider things. Do I want to just get back to the way things were, or do I want to create something new? And taking this time to really calm that down. And to me, one of the most important things is teaching yourself to love yourself. So take this as an opportunity to clear out any old reasons why you couldn't or shouldn't love yourself, because those are all misunderstandings. Because you are a magnificent child of the universe, worthy and deserving of love and respect. And give yourself permission to clear all the doubts about that, so that you have a chance to even grow stronger during this time.
Thank you so much, Brad. That is absolutely beautiful. And what are the names of your children's books? Your children's books, by the way.
Actually, I was doing a video the other day, so I have them right here. The Wizard's Wish and A Garden of Emotions. And you can find links to those at tapwithbrad.com. They're also on Amazon.
And thank you so much for coming on to Moving On TV. I'm very grateful to be able to do the service to have you on here. It's been a pleasure. And yes, so keep in touch.
Yeah. Well, thank you for having me. I greatly appreciate the opportunity to share this work.
You're welcome. Thank you very much. And that was Brad Yates, who taught us some tapping today. And so, yes, really grateful to have this. Thank you. So there you go, guys. The beautiful Brad Yates. What a fantastic session. I hope you enjoyed that. I hope you were able to tap. Do your tapping and say this is the tapping, the side of the eyebrow. First of all, here by the top, then the side of the eyebrow, the side of the eye, underneath the eye, underneath the nose, underneath the lips, the heart, you use fist, underneath the arm, and this is for self-esteem issues, I never knew that, and the head. Just tap around the head. It's nice. And you can also do the this part of the hand, the palms, called the gamma point. And you say whatever you need to say, even though I feel like I'm scared of lockdown, if that's what you want to do. I deeply love and accept myself. Even though I'm scared of the virus, I deeply love and accept myself. And then you go around saying, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. But what is there to be scared about? I know the truth. I can do my research. There's amazing research out there. Lauren's putting it out and moving on TV. I am so full of love, and life is so easy for me. You know, obviously it's not as simple as that, but you can go and tap with Brad on YouTube, as he said, every day. He does something on Facebook. What an extraordinary man, what a lovely man, what an extraordinary, fascinating life. I hope I gave you a bit of an insight into there. It was interesting talking about Hollywood and the good as well as the not so. The good is there as well. There's always some good in there. Anyway, if you want to come on to Moving On TV, please email me movingontv1@gmail.com. If you want to sponsor us, because now I'm going out there and asking you, sponsor Moving On TV. We're looking for money, so I do this every single day. This is my job. I love you lots, and I hope you enjoyed that. So take care, namaste, blessings, and keep tapping, guys. Keep tapping. Bye.
Sorry about that, guys. I'm working on a promo at the moment. I'm working on a promo. So you can be doing this every single day now, okay? So I've got to go and do the schedule. And we're still on Happiness Saturday. So what can I put on for you? I think the interview with, let me think. Well, have we moved into Sunday? We have. Oh my God, we're in comedy. Oh, I love this. I love it. This is my favorite day of the week. Guess who's here? Bobba. Bobba's here. Shall we go and get her? Yeah, I feel like bringing her on. Right. Hello there, peace. Oh, look at you, you're all here. I couldn't find me bonnet anywhere. Couldn't find me bonnet, but I've got me shower. And she just dragged me out of the shower. I've got to change now to this. Right, this is me now. I'm going to go off and I'm going to come back again because I can't put on any messages.